I'm still calling it because we started before noon. Good morning. I'm gonna cheat again today. Okay. Uh-oh. Hold on, we got cords falling down. It shouldn't be falling down. That's not for you, Emma. She's like, ooh, something's moving. I could chase that. No, please don't do that, Emma. Okay, one thing I've noticed here, like when editing the videos for YouTube, that's the bottom there. Okay. I want to move this further down to the bottom of the screen. Like that. And then I want to add chat to the screen. I think we need chat on the screen here too. And I think we can fit it right above there and it won't block anything. The only thing is I need to figure out what are we adding here? How is the chat on the screen? Let's see. The chat is a website. And if we go here, it's probably going to be a website too, right? Where is it? Where's chat? Chat group? Chat box. Yeah. Okay. So can I literally just copy this, come back over here, and paste this? Okay, let me check this out real quick here. Let's type some stuff. We'll try that and see how it goes. Remove it up a little bit. It's kind of small. It's a little bit wider than the weaknesses. Like I think if you type in a long enough message, like if I type that, yeah, see, it's gonna overflow. So what we could do, we could make it even smaller. That doesn't seem great. We could just put it so names are above and icons and stuff go to the left. But if people have less icons than I have right there, that might not work either. I mean, I guess we could try just putting it in the bottom left like it normally is. Right, like we could just try it over here. In which case we probably should just leave this where it normally goes, right? We'll just put the chat down there. Let's try it like that and see how it goes. That's the game. Okay, well, we'll just try it like this and see how it goes. Okay, we gotta get going though. we really gotta get going. We have a lot to try to get through today, and I forgot we do in fact have sports stuff tonight at I think 7. So we have probably about 6.5 hours. So we've gotta get cracking here. Okay, so next up is Cyrus chapter 2. I think the tavern's up in the north part of town here. Okay, let me see here. If I change it like this, how do I clear the chat? I don't know how I clear the chat. Let me see here. If I show mod icons, can I just delete my own messages? Oh no, is it really? Is it really not gonna let me delete my own messages? I can delete the message from Wisebot, but I can't delete my own messages. What? What if we do this? Oh my gosh, that still doesn't get rid of them either. Well, I guess once people start showing up, it'll push it off the screen. All right, Cyrus Chapter 2. Hoping. Whoop. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. Gotta get a screenshot. All right, Cyrus Chapter 2. Hoping to solve the mysteries behind a certain ancient tome, you head to Quarry Crest. Here, you seek out Odette, a former colleague who may be able to shed some light on the matter. Now, I'm a little bit worried that, like with every other chapter, we're probably just not gonna get that much voice dialogue, right? Which is a bit unfortunate, because it would be nice to hear Odette talk a lot, but we'll get at least a little bit. So I guess there's that. The story so far. Cyrus left the academy behind in search of the lost tome. From the far reaches of hell, its disappearance was a riddle wrapped in a mystery, a riddle that piqued his scholarly curiosity. Even suffering the indignity of losing his post was a small price to pay for the opportunity of solving this fascinating puzzle. And so did Cyrus come to Quarry Crest to call upon an old colleague who just might have the answers he seeks. Okay, I think this is going to be a lot of fun. So this is Quarry Crest. All right, it's going to take me a minute to get back into his voice. I'm trying to do the best voice acting job I can. I haven't historically done that. But for whatever reason, I've been doing that kind of like a bit lately. I have no idea what brought that on, but it's kind of been fun. It's hard to believe it's been 10 whole years since Odette left the academy. And her house was. Ah, that's right. She left directions in her letter. I should take another look. But allow me to offer you a word of warning. For all your intellect, you have always been clumsy in matters of the heart. I know that your research is more important to you than anything. But you would do well to give some thought to how you treat the fairer sex. You are more handsome than you give yourself credit for. If you are not careful, you might find your words and actions misconstrued by those around you. He's like, what? What is she talking about? Because he never read this letter before, right? Should have known better than to read that again. Oh, I guess he did read it and he forgot. The first time I read it, I nearly fell over laughing. Now it seems almost prophetic. Yeah, because of what happened with Therese in Chapter 1. To think I'd be banished from the academy because of a trumped up scandal like that. I can just see Odette laughing at me the moment I mention it.
Now then.
But there's no point worrying. I have to face her sooner or later, after all. Try to keep myself presentable. This is true. But is my face truly so easy on the eyes? Oh, woe is me. Doomed to never realize the full depth of my good looks and charisma. Those two ladies are like watching him and giggling about him. Travel banter, let's see. I think it's gonna be Tressa, let's see. No?
If you'll forgive me.
Professor, may I ask what that letter was about? It seemed most engrossing. Oh, that. It was a message warning me about women. Huh? Oh, I don't mean it in a bad way. What it actually said was that I should be careful how I act toward women, lest I give cause for misunderstandings. Well, intelligence such as yours can be very attractive. Please, my dear. Now remember, he's older than her here. He is, according to this, he's 30. And she's only 20, so yeah, there's definitely a little bit of age dynamic here at play. A word such as attractive must be kept in reserve for those of great beauty, such as yourself. Oh jeez. I think maybe that's the kind of thing the letter writer was talking about. Oh, God. Okay, hold on a second here. Okay, gonna work on a little bit of one. So he's yeah, he totally just did what Odette warned him about, right? You think so, but I was merely speaking my mind. Am I not allowed to tell a beautiful woman that she is just that? Well, sometimes you can, but maybe in your case you shouldn't. I am finding this most difficult to understand. Oh, Cyrus, what are we gonna do with you? Please be voiced, please be voiced, please be voiced.
Anyhow, here we are.
Yes! Ask and ye shall receive. That means we get to hear her voice too.
Yes, I'll be right there.
It's been some time, Odette.
She's like, oh god damn it. She went back inside. Please tell me she locked the door too.
You're still here. I guess I'm not suffering from fatigue-induced hallucinations after all.
Hey Wiz, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I know, that's why I was hoping we'd get some voice acting here. She sounds like she's suffering Cyrus right here. She sounds like she's like exhausted just at the thought of him by seeing him again after all these years.
It's me, Odette, in the flesh. Good to see you as hale and hearty as ever.
Yeah, that's probably to this day maybe my one criticism of COTC is that we didn't get English voice acting. I know I might even be in the minority there. I know a lot of people like Japanese voice acting regardless of what game it is, but I would have liked to hear, like, for instance, these voice actors here in COTC too. And you know, more options is better than less too. I'm sure it was just a cost thing. They probably just didn't want to. They probably didn't know how it would do outside of Japan, honestly.
And you're as insufferable as ever, no doubt. What are you waiting for? Come in already.
She sounds so enthusiastic about inviting him inside her home.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh man.
Oh,
I'm sure she's laughing about how he got kicked out of the academy with Therese spreading that rumor.
How did I know that would be your reaction?
We were practically joined at the hip back in the day. Just watching you go about was fun in and of itself. I always had a hunch you'd end up in trouble with the ladies, but to think it would happen with the princess of all people. Somehow, you've managed to exceed even my wildest expectations.
I forgot how funny this was.
By expelling me, they hope to protect Her Highness's good name. Needless to say, there's no truth in any of this.
Oh, of course. I'm sure it's all as you say.
She really believes him.
Her Highness and this Therese are just your pupils. They have no romantic interest in you in the slightest. You're something else, Cyrus. But it's a relief to find your powers of observation are as keen as ever.
Huh?
Well, did you come all this way just to entertain me? If so, congratulations on a job well done.
Save your congratulations for another time. I've come in search of a certain tome. Are you perchance familiar with From the Far Reaches of Hell?
A cheery title if I've ever heard one.
Right.
I can tell you that it's a compendium of ancient rites and rituals. Not that I've read it myself, of course.
I know that much. I was hoping you could tell me more.
Not much more. It touches upon necromancy, I believe.
Necromancy?
Necromancy. That said, as to what extent, I know little.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Is that so?
I was sure that if anyone could enlighten me, it would be you. Why did they stop the voice acting? Is that supposed to be flattery? Alright, just give me some time. As soon as I tackle the little pickle I'm dealing with at the moment, I'll do some investigating.
Oh,
Oh, a pickle, you say? Consider my interest piqued. I always took you for the type who chewed up and spit out your problems before pickles they could become. Again, I find your flattery lacking. Anyhow, since you're here, perhaps I can put you to use. As it happens, a number of people have gone missing of late.
Oh.
Under suspicious circumstances, I presume.
Naturally.
Indeed. Many quite literally seem to have been spirited away. One soul went to the neighborhood provisioner to buy some foodstuffs and never returned. Another turned a street corner only to vanish entirely, leaving his friend who was strolling with him in disbelief. All told, 10 men and women have gone missing in such a fashion in the past half year. That's quite a few people.
Most intriguing.
How curious indeed. Don't look so disappointed, you nut job. So, how about it? Do you have any ideas? Oh man, Temenos would love this chapter. It would be imprudent to jump to conclusions without conducting an investigation.
Great.
Thanks. Knew I could count on you. I'll look into that tome while you're away.
As you wish.
A fair trade, I'd say. Though I dare say that having the opportunity to solve this peculiar puzzle is a reward in itself.
I see.
It figures. Well, happy investigating. Okay. First, I should ask Odette where precisely the kidnappings have occurred. Let's see now. Odette is 40. Oh, wow. Wait, so she's just as much older than Cyrus as Cyrus is older than Ophilia. Her testimony is, come to think of it, the 3 people who went missing were all last seen near the end. It could well be a coincidence. Maybe. Or maybe not. Rumor has it that all of the people who went missing have been seen walking by the inn. Alright. Oh, we have 2 remaining people to scrutinize too. We gotta find out from people around here. Let's see, what do you have to say, sir? Page 48. Testimony. A system of underground canals runs all throughout this town. I don't think anyone has ventured down there in quite some time, though. Sewers. It would appear there is an entrance to the sewers behind the inn. Alright, what about you? Page 24. Testimony. Seen it happen both in the dead of night and broad daylight. Someone's walking by the inn. They turned the corner up ahead, and when I followed, they were gone. Vanished into thin air. Most intriguing. Disappearances have been happening both in broad daylight and in the dead of night.
Now then.
And with that, I do believe I have all the knowledge I need to crack the case. Near the inn. Every victim was in the general vicinity of the inn when they disappeared. We can say with absolute certainty that they did not vanish into thin air or some such nonsense. What if they were beamed up by aliens? When did the disappearances occur? Nope, they occurred at all hours. As such, it stands to reason that they were kidnapped. Over here. And that the kidnapper made use of a hidden path or passage to evade the public eye. What route did the kidnapper employ so as to not draw attention? Well, we heard the old man mention the sewers. The entrance to the sewers would seem to make for an ideal escape route. It is boarded up, though. Yes, doubtless the culprit stole underground to spirit his victims away.
Thusly,
I do believe I should have a look down there for myself. Alright, travel banter again. Going into the sewers. Maybe Olberic? Swing and a miss. 0 for 2 today. It's looking more and more like we had one good day and every other day we've been bad at predicting these. Professor? Hello, Professor? Ah, hello, Tressa. Why are you shouting? I was trying to offer you some sweets, but you weren't answering me. Oh, I do apologize. Once I get to thinking about a thing, I often become lost to the world. There was a time when I was so engrossed in a book, I failed to notice that my neighbor's house was on fire. Wow, being able to concentrate like that must be super handy as a scholar. But it's probably best to be a little more attentive, especially when on the road like we are. You never know what's waiting around the next corner. Quite true, Tressa, quite true. I shall endeavor to be more vigilant. She praises my focus, but it's nothing compared to hers when she's in the midst of a business negotiation. He's quite observant though, too. Alright, in we go. The sewer's level 24. Oh.
Aha!
Here we are. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got the one dungeon music. From the looks of it, these aqueducts predate the founding of the village itself. There is a good chance many of the villagers are unaware of their existence. This calls for a thorough investigation. But I must be wary. For all I know, the culprit could be lurking in the shadows as I speak. I will proceed with caution. After all, it simply wouldn't do if I became our villain's latest victim. No, probably not. Unless we're trying to get caught, that is. Okay, so looking at our level, we're in a level 24 area, and we're pretty close, so we should be pretty good here. I think, let's see here. No, he needs to learn more spells, right? Here I think we're actually going for rest next with Tressa. I don't think any of the Rune Lord support skills are too high of priority for her. We do know BP Eater is on Rune Lord, but I don't remember if it was the second or third or maybe even fourth one. So other people will have to learn the skills eventually, but I think other than transfer rune, we really don't. I don't think we care too much about learning the other runes. We will eventually, but I think rest is high priority for her. Cyrus is like 1600 JP away from getting the increased JP support skill, which is like the most important support skill. Before you know all skills and stuff in the game, you know, while you're still teaching people skills and stuff. So that'll be nice. And then here, kind of the same thing goes with her, where once we learn Yrpgs, Ophilia will get the XP bonus XP support skill for the team as well. I don't remember what the other War Master ones are. I'm pretty sure it's probably the first one. But I think before we can go on and learn any of the other ones after Yrpgs, I think we've got to go over to Warrior and get her the one to raise the damage cap. Because she's already close to... I mean, she hit yesterday in a boss fight, she hit for like 7,500 damage with Krillin's Horn here. And I don't think we had any buffs or anything on her. I think also once we get the JP skill on Cyrus, I think Cyrus probably switches over to being Dancer. That way he can start learning physical. Well, I think Dancer comes with physical attack buff, but we can get magic attack buff too. And then we can start putting the attack buffs on people as well. And he'll be more support. And then after he gets that skill learned, he's gotta go all the way through Scholars. So he has more multi-hit coverage here with Blizzard and Lightning Blast, but then also so we can get Elephants for buffing Olberic too. So yeah, that's kind of the short-term plans there with JP. I think we'll probably see all of that stuff done today though, even though we do have a little bit of limited time. Not quite as much as I thought it was going to be, but still a little bit. I think we have secret passages going both ways here. Oh, wait, this was actually not a secret passage, was it? This is actually the way you have to go. What's up, Mazda? How's it going on? How's it going, dude?
Victory shall be mine. Ignis Ardere.
Oh, you know what? We also have to get, at least for kind of somewhat early on, we should probably try to get, we should probably try to get SP Saver for Olberic too at some point. Maybe before he learns all of his sorcerer skills. Gosh, I can't even remember which job it comes from. I'll have to try to remember. I think it's, I know Second Wind is Dancer, but I can't remember what. Oh gosh, I think that's the second purple chest now that we've got that we haven't been able to open. I suppose we can technically oops, we already got that one. Now this makes me curious if there's two ways to come here. Okay, no, I guess there's not a secret in there.
Step right up.
Yeah.
Now then. Glacius Claudaire.
Oh, that's just rude.
The stars may fall. Thus ends your lesson.
Nice, nice, nice. Everybody up. Let me just double check how much people you need. You need 2K. You need. Oh, you're good. You got rest now. Cool. Okay. Okay, and that's more money after battle. That's good. Cyrus is going for 2K. Ophilia is going for 2K. Okay, more money, good. I thought that looked like a passage. Sprightly ring. Speed, I'm guessing? Yeah. And the ring is like the second out of 4 tiers, right? So it's not very good. Or wait, maybe rings are the lowest tier actually. No, I think there was something lower, because I think it goes something, then rings, then bracelets, then necklaces. Yeah.
Flame, protect us.
Now, what next? The stars may fall.
Buff yourself. Oh.
I'll not be defeated.
Well, that was just rude.
Huh? There!
War Master casting magic.
thrill of the fight.
Ooh. Well, what the heck? We found the evil underground
Most
lab.
intriguing.
I do say, to think there were such elaborate structures under the surface. Oh,
We hear.
he's dead.
What in the...
Heavens is this? It's as if the blood was drained from his body. And what is this atop these strange patterns? Clearly, some baleful sorcery has been practiced here.
It couldn't be.
These gemstones, why, if my hypothesis is correct,
It couldn't be.
they must be composed of crystallized human blood. And yet, it is as if myriad hues of red are mixed together. Uh-huh. Could it be that each gem contains the blood of multiple victims?
Preposterous!
Good gods, what horrors have been wrought here? How many innocents have been victimized by this blood-sucking sorcerer? Not looking at you, Olberic, at all, right? At least now we know the motive behind the kidnappings. The villain we are dealing with is no common criminal. No, I am loath to even call him a human being.
Why, I'll be...
Sucking the life from the men and women of this poor town, only to cast them away. This is a veritable demon who walks among us. One thing is clear. This monster must be stopped before he can commit any more vile deeds. As an academic, I must confess that the history of the dark arts intrigues me. But to put them into practice, this is truly beyond the pale.
Oh,
What's this? Oh, did someone actually move? Oh, yeah. The young lady in this cell, she still lives. I must free her, lest she suffer the same fate as the others.
And who might you be?
Uh-oh. What do we have here?
just a scholar of no particular repute. I was passing through and could not help but notice these odd gemstones. Are they perhaps your work?
Oh, we've got music.
And these strange glyphs, are they not runes of High Hornbergian?
Are they now?
The tomes of ancient Hornberg were lost long ago. No ordinary scholar would be privy to this knowledge. But how could any self-respecting academic perform such horrors?
Ho ho! Seems you're more of a scholar than you give yourself credit for.
They still live, yes? If you know what's best for you, you'll free them at once.
Well, since you asked so nicely, no, I think not.
Uh-oh.
A shame. If only you hadn't come poking around in my secrets. I wouldn't have minded picking your brain. Now I'll have to settle for sucking your blood!
Gross, dude. Get away from him.
I cannot
Alright,
fail.
Gideon. Uh-oh.
An interesting dilemma.
Well, hopefully he nails something. Oh god. That is bad news for Olberic, though.
It's my turn now. Feel the power.
Have at you. Ignis Ardere.
My turn now.
Let's see, axe, On the off chance that they actually are weak to axe, let's do this.
No, you will not. Well then, I'll wield this axe.
Nice, good call, good call.
It's my turn now.
Now this might actually sidestep. I mean, he's probably a caster too, right? Let's actually just do SP for like Cyrus and stuff this turn.
Phew. Time for a break.
Well, okay, I was mistaken. I was mistaken. Whatever. It's
The
fine.
stars will fall.
Okay, bye.
The battle is truly joined. Death by 1,000 cuts!
Well, that's just rude.
Now, what next?
I guess he has to do
The
this.
stars may fall.
Let's do this. Phew. Time for a break.
Have at you.
So we tried spear, let's see. It's not staff. It's not bow. So the only thing else he can try is sword. Okay,
Well
that's
then.
good. So that probably means that he's weak to dagger too, right? Now, she could do well to break him here potentially. Why don't we
No,
do this?
you
Why
will
don't we
not.
have her try to break?
Switchery.
It did 27 damage
My
to
turn.
Ophilia. That's really funny, honestly.
My blade be true.
Oh, she didn't do it. There we go.
What's this now? A gift for you.
Oh no. Oh no. I won't hold back. Phew.
100 SP. Look at that.
I'll not be
Rest
defeated.
is nice.
Prepare yourself. Spear, one straight.
Not bad.
Now,
Not bad.
What next? The stars they fall.
Have at you. My blade is ungracious, Claudaire.
That was pretty trivial.
The thrill of the fight.
Nice, and everybody leveled up. The JP is around how much you get for fighting, like, doing a random battle in a level 45 area. Right? I guess so is the XP. But those fights are shorter, because those enemies have less health. But whatever, it's fine. Gideon's dagger. Ooh, you know what? I think this is actually good. Oh. Phew. They're still alive after all. They're not going to help carry her back to town, really, so she can get treatment? Oh, we've got a book. What book is it? What book is it?
What in the...
What's this? It couldn't be. A copy of From the Far Reaches of Hell. Well, that's unfortunate. It's but an abridged copy, translated into the modern tongue. And aside from basic instructions on performing the rites and the reagents required, all other details have been all but omitted. Why, it doesn't even mention the possible uses of these blood crystals. What's this? A piece of parchment has been inserted between the pages. Calculations on the number of test subjects required to create one blood crystal. See. And there's a note. First specimen successfully synthesized and delivered. Delivered? Could it be that someone commissioned that frightful stone? I can only speculate, but could whoever is behind this be connected to the stolen tome I seek? Well, where am I?
Aha!
Ah, you're back with us. Good, miss. I'm feeling...
Are you okay?
The drugs that awful man gave you are still affecting you. Pray rest until your strength returns. Who are you?
Excuse me.
An excellent question, my dear, and one I'd be more than happy to answer. Wooing a poor girl just awakened from a coma? Have you no shame?
Come now.
Don't be silly, Odette. I was merely trying to be a gentleman. Gosh, here we go again. Clearly.
Now then.
At any rate, Odette, there is a favor I would ask of you. Another one? Note my complete lack of surprise.
The truth is...
I found on our kidnapper's person an abridged translated copy of From the Far Reaches of Hell.
What was that?
You're kidding. Needless to say, this could be a tremendous lead.
Thusly...
I need to find out where and by whom the volume was translated. Let me have a look. Whoever bound this spared no expense. Oh, I know where that sends us. Stone Guard, right? They're the ones that were doing all the bookmaking where we went for Hanit's chapter 2, I think. I thought the same. There are few bookmakers in the realm that could produce such a tome. Fine, I'll help.
You have my gratitude.
And you have my sword. And my axe.
Aha!
Eureka! Did you find something? Oh. The thin yet sturdy pages are characteristic of paper made from the finest pine wood, while the texture of the vivid red binding reveals it as unmistakably tanned lambskin. There's only one place in the realm where both can be found in sufficient quantities.
Which means
Stone Guard. I am certain of it. Nailed it. So that's where you will travel.
Yes.
Where else? I must track down this tome, Odette. And I must do so before any more horrors can be unleashed upon our fair realm.
I see.
I wasn't asking, you know. Alright. Oh, thanks, Tressa. Okay. So, looks like we're heading out of town now.
You're still here.
She's like, leave, fool.
I am, but not a moment longer. Thank you for everything, Odette. I am in your debt.
I am in your debt. Your debt.
You helped out a little here. What say we call it even? Be safe, Cyrus. I have a hunch you're poking around in something far more sinister than either of us can imagine.
I am well aware of the danger. I will exercise due caution.
Due caution? I'll believe it once you quit diving headfirst into whatever you think smells of mystery.
A man cannot so easily change his God's given disposition.
You said it was 15 years ago that the tome was stolen.
That I did. What of it?
As you may recall, the then headmaster of the academy died under mysterious circumstances. That very same year.
Yeah, he's super classy, right? The old headmaster dying of mysterious circumstances isn't suspicious in any way whatsoever, right?
And you believe the two incidents are connected somehow?
No, I just like spouting valedictory trivia. But now that you mention it, the disorder following the incident would offer a convenient opportunity to misappropriate an article from the archives. Wouldn't you say?
Your insight is invaluable and appreciated. I will keep this in mind.
I mean it, Cyrus. Be careful out there.
I will. And I'll return as soon as I get to the bottom of this. You have my word.
I'll be waiting with bells on.
Uh-oh. Who's this now? Oh. At least he's following Cyrus and not Odette. And so Cyrus bid Quarry Crest farewell. The translated volume he recovered from the villain, pointing him to his next destination, Stoneguard in the Highlands, where the original copy of the tome he sought surely lies. Cyrus forged on in search of the truth. Okay, well, we've only got one person left, so it's got to be Olberic, right? Is something troubling you, my friend? You suddenly have a worried look about you. Don't stop and don't look back, but I feel eyes upon us. Someone watching, you mean? It would well behoove us to trust your instincts. The question is, who? Let us drag them out of hiding and find out. Compel them to confess their intentions. We could try, but if they escape, we will only have served to alert them. Then only one other avenue is open to us. What would that be? I know, right? There's literally it's because all the scrubby like reviewers and stuff played the game and like skipped all of these or something. And no, they probably also didn't play all the game, right? Because they didn't know about all the story at the end either. Like a lot of people who complain about Octopath storytelling like never even finished the game, and so they didn't get all the big lore dumping at the end that ties like literally everything together with a nice little bow, right? What would that be? Continue on our way, pretending that we have noticed nothing, and let them make the first move. If that be your advice, so be it. But you must be our lookout. Do not let your guard slip. Knowing one's enemy is the first step to defeating him. I cannot tell if you are courageous or ignorant of the danger. I know it is pretty frustrating, right? Like I'm with you, honestly. It's like what do you mean? Right? Okay, so let's see. There was a purple chest in both Morlock's Manse and of the sewers. Do we care enough to go get those now? Like, should we bring Therian in and go grab those now? Honestly, I don't know. Let's just skip them. Honestly, it's okay. Let's go to Ophilia's story because we're trying to get through, I think, six chapters of the story today. So we've gotta kind of be expedient here. I think we're off to a great start. We're already through a chapter and we're only an hour in, so that's pretty good, I would say. Okay, that's right, we had business here. Oh man, look at her art. Ophilia's cool. I like Ophilia's design and stuff. All right, Ophilia chapter 2. The first stop on your pilgrimage is the town of Saintsbridge, where a memorable meeting awaits you. I remember this one. Oh no, she's not a War Master Ophilia. That would be kind of funny if she showed up at the churches on her pilgrimage and she's decked out in like the fanciest armor that that anybody has ever seen, right? The story so far. Sister Ophilia set out from home alone on a holy quest. Well, not alone. What about her compatriots? She is to complete the kindling, a sacred rite carried out every 20 years. She was entrusted with the first flame and bears its ember with her. 3 churches must she visit to light their flames anew. Now, it was really cool in COTC learning about why the kindling is done every 20 years. Like, that was really cool lore. I guess a brief synopsis for anybody who's watching who hasn't actually played COTC. Basically what happens is the sacred flame begins to lose its power and its strength every 18 years. So for whatever reason, hundreds and hundreds of years ago in Orstera, they decided that they would do this kindling every 20 years to help prevent catastrophe. Because the first time that after the sacred flame came into existence in Orstera, something bad did happen after a certain amount of time, and I wish I could I wish I could remember what it was. I do not remember what it was, but it was not good. And so then they decided they would do this kindling every 20 years, and they've been doing it for, I think, a few hundred years at this point. Maybe that might be a little bit much. But all that information, all that story from COTC, that additional world building is on my channel. I think it's in the Bestower. I think it's in the Bestower of Fame story arc for COTC, if I remember correctly. And those VODs are on my YouTube channel. So if you're curious about learning more about the kindling, go check it out. Okay, and I'm also done eating, so let me hop back on the screen. We're speed running today. We sped run the first chapter, and we sped run our lunch. Usually it takes about 2 hours for me to eat a meal while we're streaming, but Archbishop Joseph hovers now on death's door, heart aching for the father and daughter who accepted her into their fold. Ophilia takes Liana's place, allowing her sister to stay at their father's side. Her gentle kindness inspired her to leave home behind, and has brought her now to the town of Srpgs. May it bring a light to the hearts of the people living here as well. Now, interestingly, in high school, freshman year in high school, my family moved across town. And we moved onto a street name that doesn't matter, but it was really interesting because there was like a main street through the neighborhood that our street was directly off of, but there were a lot of other streets that were off of it too. And next to our street was Kingsbridge, Queensbridge, Knightsbridge, and I think Saintsbridge too. I think there was a Saintsbridge in the neighborhood that I grew up, so that's kind of funny. But yeah, it was really interesting. There, Kingsbridge, Queensbridge, Knightsbridge, and I think Saintsbridge. I think Saintsbridge was one too. It might actually not. It might have been the other three, but I always think of that neighborhood whenever we're here or we're thinking about here. Okay, so here we are.
I am Ophilia.
Greetings, Your Excellency. I am Sister Ophilia. I have come to perform the kindling. This is gonna be nice. This is her voice is so much easier to do, I think, than Cyrus's or Olberic's. I think Tressa's voice is also really easy because it's literally just talking with tons of excitement with like kind of a high-pitched voice because she's young and just because her voice is higher. But Ophilia seems pretty easy to do too.
Welcome.
We welcome you to our parish, Sister Ophilia. I am Bartolo, the Bishop of Srpgs. Bartolo. Did we do stuff with Bartolo in COTC? Why does this guy's name sound so familiar? Or maybe is it because it's kind of similar to Barjolo? Maybe that's why. for you to come all this way in Sister Liana's stead.
Yes.
I am deeply sorry for the sudden change in plans, Bishop Bartolo.
Indeed.
Think nothing of it, child. I heard of the Archbishop's illness. You have my sympathies.
Thank you.
You are too kind, Your Excellency. I have not been so blessed as to perform the kindling myself, but I know the pilgrimage is a trying one. And yet there is also much to be gained for one who undertakes it with an open heart and mind. It will take every ounce of strength and courage, but for the sake of our church and our realm, pray see it through to the end.
Yes.
Thank you, Your Excellency. I promise you I will. The people of Saintsbridge have waited with eager hearts for the coming of the Flame Bearer. The warm light of the sacred flame guides and shelters us all to the depths of our hearts and souls. Allow me to show you to our cathedral.
If you please.
Behold, Sister Ophilia, this is the sacred flame of Saintsbridge. Man, I don't know if it's because we're on PS5 or what, but holy crap, the sacred flames are bright in this game. Right? Like, I feel like they're brighter than they were in COTC or 2, which is kind of interesting because we're doing the kindling, right? So they actually should be waning quite a bit since it's been 20 years. Like, they should not be this bright, probably. I stood in this same spot and witnessed the rite 20 years ago. At that time, the flame burned strong, but now it wanes and flickers. Almost as if it were sapped of life. Now, once she does the kindling, hopefully it'll get a lot bigger. You believe it some sort of omen, Your Excellency? No, it's just what happens every 18 years, Ophilia. That I cannot say, but I do believe the kindling will restore our flame to its former vigor.
Please.
And now, Sister Ophilia, if you will.
Yes.
Of course, Your Excellency. I will begin at once.
O great Elfric, bringer of the flame. To you I offer my soul and my blood. With your first flame, I kindle this fire. May it forever shelter the people of this land. Through the sacrament of the kindling, grant us your mercy and your blessing.
Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, it does get a lot bigger. Fair enough. Good. But it did seem really bright though, too. Ah, see how brightly the flame shines now. Thank you, Sister Ophilia. You must be tired after your long journey. Please take this time to rest and recover. No, dude, we just fast traveled here. It didn't actually take us that long to get here at all, honestly. Thank you for the kind offer, Your Excellency. But since I am here, I would love to see more of your fair town.
We are in your debt.
You honor us, Sister Ophilia, but should you not rest first?
No.
I am stronger than I look, Your Excellency. I shall return. She's a freaking war master over here. Yeah, she's pretty strong. Okay, she's guiding a solid axe person. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, that's not great. We could steal that at some point, maybe. Wisdom of the Church. Kind of curious what that is. Should we bring him with? Oh wait, no, wait. We're in Sainsbridge, that's right. This is the place where... Uh-oh. Maybe she's not high enough level. Yeah, remember there's a bunch of really strong magic users here you can guide to. I think there's 3 of them. I think it was ice, light and dark maybe for the 3 choices. We'll have to see if we can guide any of them. Health for all. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Okay, let's see. Kindling. I could see Cyrus being really interested in the kindling. Let's see. Yeah, we finally nailed one! The first time this week. What's the matter, Professor? You look agitated.
Why, I'll be...
I never thought the day would come when I'd witness the kindling with my own eyes. I keep telling myself not to get overly excited, but frankly, I just can't help myself. So you've heard tell of the kindling before? But of course! It is one of the central rites of the church, held every 20 years. The embers born from Flame's grace feed the sacred fires across the land. Many people know of the kindling, but few have the opportunity to witness it firsthand. It shall be the experience of a lifetime. Well then, now I have another reason to see this through to the end. Oh man, you both have stuff to purchase? I'm kind of thinking we need to do... Oh. No, you have to purchase the forbidden stuff. That's actually kind of nice. Although, we already do have 2 wizard rods, so that only works if we want to give it to her. And I don't think we do. So I think that might have actually just been a waste of money, but whatever. Okay, so... Yeah, maybe at some point we'll have to bring Cyrus back in here. Oh man, are they all gonna be 45? I think they're all 45. Okay, so that's the light and ice people. And then if I remember right, the final person's like on the bridge over here. Oh wait, we've got, oh yeah, I remember that.
It's all your fault, Emil.
Yeah, the kid drama here. Uh-oh, what'd you do?
We're gonna make you sorry.
Uh-oh.
I am sorry. I am.
You think that if you cry, that'll make everything all right?
I'm sorry. I said I was sorry.
These guys sound like they're kind of bullying this kid.
And what's going on here? Break it up now. Break it up.
She's always doing stuff with children. Remember in her story in COTC, she was reading stories to children in Flame's Grace. I remember it pretty well. Not only because I finally put it on YouTube somewhat recently, but also because I remember when I did that, I favorited Rinyu. So it was literally Rinyu and Ophilia reading to kids in Flame's Grace. It was like perfect. It felt like it was canonical or something almost. Yeah, I don't know. I always butcher canon when making it plural. Canonical? I don't know.
Emil lost Daryl's brooch. It's gone now because of him.
I'm sorry, Daryl.
Daryl's name is almost spelled the same way as it was in Final Fantasy VI, right? I think it was only one R there. It might have been an A instead of an E.
Sorries aren't going to bring back his brooch. You know how important it was to him.
Why don't you tell me what happened?
Ask Emil if you really want to know. Come on, Nate. Let's get out of here.
You said it, Daryl. We'll be back for you later, Emil. If you know what's good for you, you better find that brooch.
Jeez.
Emil, was it?
Yes'm?
I'm Sister Ophilia. I am a cleric, journeying on behalf of the church.
Journeying? Oh, are you here for the kindling?
That's right, but I've already wrapped up with the rites, so... Are you gonna help me look for this brooch, or what?
You'd really do that? For me?
I really would. So cheer up, got it?
Thank you, miss. I mean, sister. Thank you, Reverend Sister.
Ophilia is fine. Now, let's get down to it.
See,
Maybe it really is gone. This is where you last saw it? Yeah, Daryl bumped into me, and I guess that's when he dropped it. Wait. So it wasn't even Emil that lost it, it was Daryl. Great. Is that so?
you see,
The brooch belonged to Daryl's mom. She died just the other week. That brooch is more important to him than anything. I have to find it.
I see.
It's very kind of you, Emil.
nah.
Daryl can be rough sometimes, but we're all friends. It's just that, well, after his mom died like that, he's always so angry about everything.
Oh,
Do you think he'll play with me again like he used to, sister? If we just find his brooch?
Of course.
You'll see how hard you work to make him feel better. I'm sure he'll come around. Emil. I think we've searched enough for the moment. Perhaps it's time for a word with Daryl. Okay, and I think this is the last magic user. No, so it must be someone on a different bridge, maybe in the bottom half down there. Daryl, might I speak with you for a moment? You're that sister from before. Well, did you find my brooch?
No.
No, still missing. Then hurry up and find it already. It's more important to me than anything. Dude, if it's so important to you, why aren't you looking for it? We're both looking for it as hard as we can, so why don't you forgive Emil, okay?
Hey!
It's his fault that it's gone. I'll forgive him when it's back.
but how could...
Not until you get it back? How sad. How sad? If anyone's sad here, it's me. I'm the one who doesn't have a mom anymore. Yes, you are the sad one. I know the pain you must be feeling. And I also know that hurting Emil does nothing to ease it. There's nothing as painful as losing a loved one. But do you not love your friends as well? Beats me. He lost my mother's brooch. He doesn't know how I feel, and neither do you. Nobody does. Right. Yeah, nobody's ever lost their a parent before. You're the first one ever, Daryl. How could he understand? He still has a mom.
And yet...
He's still out there searching for your precious brooch. Searching for his friend.
No.
Yeah, right. I bet he's given up and gone home by now. Let's see. Are we supposed to guide? We're supposed to guide him. Oh, so we gotta get rid of this person. We already did Cyrus. Let's see. Olberic is pretty good with kids. Let's see if it's Olberic. It was a short run, but at least we got one right today. Is something the matter, Tressa? I'm just thinking about Daryl. He seems so spoiled, even for a kid. You know what? I think I'll go and give him a piece of my mind. No, Tressa, you can't do that. The poor child has been through so much. Lecturing him now will just make things worse. I know what I'm doing, Ophilia. I'll even take some candy with me. Candy? Oh, to cheer him up, you mean? Cheer him up? Why would I want to do that? I just thought I'd bribe him to be on his best behavior with it if all else failed. And wait a second, if we come back over to their ages, I mean, these are, we're looking at the two youngest characters in the game right here. But man, there seems to be a little bit of a difference. I mean, Ophilia is the older of the two. She's 20 and Tressa's 18, but Tressa's kind of immature in some ways still. You know, Tressa, perhaps it's best that I handle it. It's funny. Ooh. All right, villager, it's time to see now. And they improved this in 2. Remember, in 2, when you have to guide a story person, it still saves the character, like the NPC that you have guided. It just pushes them aside for the time that you're guiding the quest person. Okay, bye, villager. Let the flame guide your path. Just leave me alone.
Won't you come with me?
Daryl, will you come with me? There's something I'd like you to see.
You see?
Yeah, what is it?
Look.
You'll see when we get there. Hey, where are you taking me? Was she pulling him by the ear? What was going on there? Alright, so we're coming down here, and she's gonna show him that Emil's still looking.
Would you look at that?
Emil's still going crazy trying to find the dang thing.
Emil, he's really looking for it?
Why can't I find it anywhere? Where could it have gone?
You know, Daryl, Emil told me something. He said you've been angry at everything and everyone since your mother passed. But he hoped, if he could only find your brooch, that you might be friends again.
Emil said that?
I lost my parents too, you know.
You did?
I was a little younger than you are now. I asked myself over and over, why am I the only one whose life is so miserable? But my life was not all sadness and misery. I was blessed with people who loved me. At first, I had closed my heart to them in my sorrow. I didn't even try to see how much they cared. But there was someone who never stopped trying to cheer me up, no matter how much of a clodpole I was.
What is a clodpole? Is that like a tadpole, but whatever a clod is?
Liana was always there for me.
Yeah, Liana like smothered her with love basically until she couldn't hold out any longer. She couldn't fight all the love with her anger and sadness. Liana's love was too strong. Maybe smother is the wrong word. Maybe overwhelm. Here, Philly, this is for you. So now, won't you play with me?
It was her kindness that saved me. If you close your heart, you'll never realize just how much your friends care about you. Do you understand what I mean, Daryl?
Not really.
It's not my fault. I didn't make Emil do anything. If he wants to search, let him. Why is everyone always blaming me?
Who's
I'm not blaming you for anything.
Huh? But you just said...
No one here is blaming you. Unless, maybe, you're blaming yourself?
Nailed it.
Perhaps you're feeling guilty for making your friend feel bad,
She's pretty damn smart for a 20-year-old, right? I don't think I had any of this figured out when I was 20. And I had a lot of loss in my high school years too. A bit later than she did, but yeah.
I can tell you're a good kid. So why don't you be honest with Emil?
But I'm not...
Here, I'll come with you. Let's go.
Huh?
What is it? He's gone.
Oh.
Oh, Daryl, what are you doing here? Oh, I just...
How do you do?
And you're Nate, yes?
Yeah.
What's it to you?
You see...
We were looking for Emil. Have you seen him? He was just here a short time ago.
And then?
Oh yeah, I saw him running off after some dog.
What?
A dog? Yeah, just a few minutes ago, there was this dog and it had something shiny in its mouth. Emil was saying something about how he was sure it was the brooch, and he went running off that way. Uh-oh, yeah, into the forest.
It can't be.
That way, toward the forest?
What?
The forest?
No way!
Is he crazy? That forest is full of monsters. We're not allowed to go anywhere near it.
Goodness!
Oh no! It'll be fine. Just think about it. Emil's a total coward, right? There's no way he'd go into that forest on his own. I bet he's running home now, crying all the way.
You idiot!
Shut up!
Oh, what?
Hey, what's your problem? You know what Emil's like.
Damn!
I gotta go after him. How old are they? Aren't they like 9? And he's like, damn! Wait, Daryl! Oh, now we've got to go chasing after them too. Okay, before we go tearing into the forest, I gotta go get some more water real quick. I will be back momentarily. I'm not gonna put the BRB screen up because it'll be like 30 seconds or something. So I'll be back in a second. Okay. No, we don't have anybody to guide here. Mirkwood Trail. Oh, this is a low level. Oh, we get Riverlands music here too. Well, that's pretty cool. Well, that's an out-of-the-way chest there.
Time to teach you a lesson. An interesting dilemma. The stars may fall.
Nice, Cyrus.
A passing grade.
Oh, jeez. These enemies are not giving us much of anything. Let's see, 2,000. Yeah, I think now that we got rest. Was SP Saver Merchant? SP Saver might have been Merchant. Not that we really needed on her, but... Okay. He's a little over halfway there. That's good. She's a little over halfway there. That's good. Oh, wow. Oh, now we're really rolling in the money. Okay, this will be a little bit better XP and JP, hopefully. Okay. Destination to the right, so we go left.
Flame, protect us!
It's my turn now! The winds of fortune are howling!
The battle is truly joined. Ignis Ardere. The thrill of the fight.
Okay, wait, we've got a save point here. Yeah, that means we probably missed some stuff back here, right? I think we actually went the right way unintentionally.
Let us fight with honor.
Lightning, huh?
It's my turn now! Try this on for size!
Now then. Ignis Ardere. The thrill of the fight.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Halfway point, I guess, probably. And then the next one is...
Can't we settle this like gentlemen?
Well then. I'll wield this axe.
Cursed. The battle is truly joined. The nitrous canal. With each battle, I grow stronger.
Olberic could definitely use SP Saver. Jeez, he's burning through his SP. Fate shield, huh? Sure, that's not any good anymore. Early on, that wouldn't have been that bad, actually, it looks like. Oh, jeez. I lost track of the time. Gotta do COTC dailies here real quick, or at least get them started. Just the second set of ads. I don't think I forgot to do the first set yesterday. Hopefully not. Oh, come on!
Let us fight with honor.
God, there's Therian chests everywhere in this damn world.
Interesting dilemma. The stars may fall. Not bad.
Oh, hey, Maddox, how's it going? Oh, good. I really enjoy the Octopath lore and world building and stuff they've done with the different games. I'm glad I'm glad some of you guys, or I'm glad some folks appreciate that too. There's definitely a few other like big Octopath lore enthusiasts here, right? Okay, let's see. How do we get to that one? Wait, what save point is this? Where the heck are we?
Let us fight with honor.
My turn now.
I mean, I guess probably do this.
My blade be true.
Yeah, that didn't go over too well.
What's this?
Have at you.
Fire.
Ignis Ardere.
Well,
With
yeah,
each
but
battle, I grow
I
stronger.
bet there's a decent amount of people who start with COTC and that have gone back and played 1 and 2 because of it, though, too, right? Like, there's gotta be, because some other people are probably into the lore and everything as well. Let's see. Oh, this is psychic staff. What is that? Oh, yeah, that's kind of interesting. Occasionally decreases target's elemental defense. I think that would actually be useful for her because it's utility. And so we could use, once she learns the staff AoE, we could use it for magic defense breaking technically. And so Olberic might not have to do that himself. That's also why I'm putting all of the Octopath stuff, at least from what I do have saved, onto YouTube. So if anybody that's played 1 that hasn't played COTC, they could get that lore, or if vice versa, they could also get like one or 2 lore if they haven't done those. And I've tried to be as detailed as I can.
Now then.
Can be with time codes and stuff too, and so I'm time coding like chapter starts, boss fights, and at least in the 1 and 2 playthroughs, and then for COTC I also did like lore things, and so like some of the Bestower of All chapters got a little bit crazy. With all the timestamps, like I think Bestower of All 5, and I think I have it for both accounts now on YouTube. But it's like 15 to 20 timestamps. there's a lot in chapter 5, and it's only gonna get worse because I still am behind on COTC for the main account, because I still need to get chapters 6 through 8 time-stamped and edited and stuff, and then I also have to get to the new stuff, right? I don't have the Solistia stuff up yet either. I'm I'm hoping maybe I'll get a chance to work on some of that this weekend. Like, it would be nice to get through at least one chapter, to get through Bestower of All 6 at least this weekend, if not more. But we'll see. But yeah, it's if anybody, because I know I have Bestower of All 1 through 5 for the alt account, because that's as far as it is. And then I have let's see, we have part 3 as well for the alt account on YouTube. I think that's already available. And I think whatever I have of part 3 on the main account, I think that's up there too. And Bestower of All 1 through 5 for the main account is also on YouTube. So if anybody wants to see the difference between my 2 accounts and how the first 5 chapters of Bestower of All played out differently, like 2 years apart, that's there too. Where'd that dog go? Uh-oh. And how far in here am I? You're really far. You're like all the way far. I have to find that brooch.
Emil!
Where's Ophilia?
Daryl?
I'm sorry, I haven't found it yet. Please, just give me a little more.
You idiot!
What are you talking about? We gotta get out of here.
But
the dog.
Are you serious?
Forget about the stupid dog.
But...
Uh-oh. I think they found the dog. Oh, wait a second. Lantern Festival Blessings. What is this? We celebrate the first full moon of the Lunar New Year by giving you 100 rubies. Oh, nice. Well, we'll turn around and we'll give those right back to you. We'll do some polls for Chet, because we still don't have her on either account. Uh-oh. I think they found the dog. Did you hear that?
Emil!
Run for it, Emil! Oh, that's a big puppy.
Ah!
That's a big yell.
Damn!
Stay back. Daryl? There she is.
There's no time for rest.
Over here.
Oh,
Sister Ophilia.
such a relief.
Thank heavens I arrived in time. Now get behind me, both of you. Right.
You mustn't push yourself.
Don't worry, everything's alright. You two are very brave. Now, if only we could be on our way. I don't think Puppy's gonna let us be on our way. No dice on the main account.
I will not lose to
Oh,
you.
look at Puppy. Ice? Okay, we can do ice.
An interesting dilemma.
I do not know my Nordic languages enough to know how to pronounce this, so I will not in fact try to. I'm gonna have to look up alt codes so I can properly name this puppy on YouTube too. There's a lot to the right of ice. Let's try shooting stars. I think there's maybe a good chance we get something here. Okay, so that was the main account. Let's switch over to the alt account real quick. How much time do we have left? 7 minutes? That should be enough time. Ads.
Glacius Claudaire.
Now the question is, do we want to break here or do we want to wait? I think we want to wait.
No,
Right?
you will not.
Here I go!
Well then. Oh, sacred light!
Now then. Glacius Claudaire.
What is the logical course of action? The stars, they fall!
I think this poor puppy is about to last for one break, right? I think this poor puppy is in trouble.
One straight!
An interesting dialogue. My both the stars, they fall!
Now then. I am playing Glacius Claudaire.
Oh, really? You
Let's
guys couldn't
do
finish
this.
it off? Almost. Don't really need the money though.
Phew. Time for a break.
Uh-oh. He howls with rage, huh? Has he actually even attacked us yet? I don't know if he's even attacked us yet. Oh no. I think we're going again. Here we go, we're gonna go again.
Glacius Claudaire.
Here I go. Phew. Time for a break.
Here you go. Everybody have some SP.
The stars, they fall!
My turn now. Phew. Time for a break.
Victory. Glacius Claudaire.
that was
With
easy
each
enough.
battle, I grow stronger.
It didn't even hit us. It literally did not even hit us. Oh wait, we've got 3 people that can learn a skill. Oh, that's exciting. Okay, be voiced, be voiced. Come on, be voiced.
Oh,
Dang it. You saved our lives.
Wow!
You kicked its butt. Okay, now everything's all right. Good riddance to scary monsters.
Oh!
You said it.
come on.
Emil, let's go back home.
But
Hang on, if you'll just give me a little bit more time.
You idiot!
What? More time to get killed? You think that was the only monster in here?
oh,
But Oh, I think you might have found it. See, I knew I'd find it.
Emil.
You...
such a relief.
Nice going, Emil.
Thanks. Now then.
I knew you had it in you. Now, let's get out of here. Emil, I think that Daryl has something he wants to say.
Huh?
He does? Daryl? Emil, I shouldn't have said any of those things I said. I'm sorry. Sorry for being so mean to you.
Daryl?
When my mom died, it seemed so unfair. I think I was just trying to make you hurt too.
I'm sorry.
I I'm sorry, Emil. I'm so sorry.
Oh!
It's okay. I knew you were sad and I couldn't do anything to make you feel better either.
Exactly.
No one else can hurt you quite like a friend can. Yeah. But you understand each other now, and that's what counts. Now plays nice, you hear?
I'm sorry.
I really am sorry, Emil.
Nah.
It's alright. Besides, you saved my life. If you hadn't jumped in the way, that beast would have eaten me alive.
Emil.
Alright, boys. Save it until we're back in town. Come along. Alright, way to go, Tressa. You found some more money. Now, wait a second. Why are we going to the cathedral with them? I don't know, but we are.
I have returned, Your Excellency.
Oh, I see, because we're done in town.
Welcome back, Sister Ophilia. And how did you find our humble town?
It is a fine place, Your Excellency, with fine children who will surely...
Oh, shoot.
Children,
We'll
you say?
we lead it to a bright future.
Yes.
I am not sure of what you speak, but it seems you had a pleasant encounter in Saintsbridge today. Your smile beams as bright as the flame. Mighty Elfric brought fire down from the heavens and carried it to every corner of the realm. Every 20 years, one of our faithful sets off on the kindling, following in his footsteps. It is said that the ember born during the rite reflects the heart of the flame bearer who carries it.
Yeah, we heard that in CotC too.
The heart
I
of the
think.
flame bearer.
That also goes for the rings too. We
20 years ago, when the Archbishop brought us his ember, I recall that his flame burned bright and strong, full of vigor and passion.
What?
The fire that you have brought us, Sister Ophilia, to my eyes, it looks to be a warm and gentle flame.
Okay.
I know not which children you met, but I have no doubt your kindness was a comfort to them as well.
You are far too kind, Your Excellency. I only hope that I have helped in some small way.
If you don't think you helped with the kids, you got.
Hey, Emil,
you have a little
did you
bit
find
more
that
to
brooch?
I sure did. We found it in the woods.
The woods? You actually went in? But there are all kinds of nasty beasts in there.
Yep.
You bet there were. But that sister from the church kicked the living snot out of them. It was friggin' outrageous, wasn't it, Emil?
It sure was.
Living snot, huh?
Sister.
The living snot. Yep.
It's true though, isn't it?
Kind of.
I wish I could have seen it too.
The beast?
No, sister here beating it into a bloody pulp.
Now, just a second.
You are a war master after all, Ophilia.
Anyway, Sister Ophelia's friggin' outrageous, isn't she?
Yeah, that's worth saving.
She really is.
Oh, why do you two get to have all the fun? You better tell me all.
Whoops. You better tell me all about it.
I do believe my work here is done. And with that, I should journey on to Goldshore.
Okay. That's a long ways from here. Sister Ophilia leaves Saintsbridge behind, her journey far from over, with one last prayer to the sacred flame of this land, that it might bring happiness to the children living here. She embarks for Goldshore, a town in the coastlands. There, the second church awaits her on her journey. Alright, who do we have left here? I think Olberic, right? Yeah. Children can take you by surprise. We oft forget what they are capable of. It sounds like you're speaking from personal experience. There's a young lad back in my village. I was teaching him the sword. Are you worried for him? Nay. Would be a lie to say I do not think of him from time to time, but I do not worry. I taught him what I could of the sword, and other things besides. He took the lessons well. I have faith in the lad. I cannot tell you how happy that makes me. How so? Well, it's a belief of mine that every child should have a mentor to take them in hand and show them what is right and wrong. And I concur. Alright. Alright, we're donezo here. On to the chapter 3s. As we know from our ordering, that actually means going from O to O. So it's time for Olberic chapter 3 here. We're making really good time so far. So far today we're averaging about an hour per chapter. And we have a deadline today of about, I don't know, maybe 4.5 hours from now. And we've got 4 chapters left. So we've gotta continue on at this pace. That's right, I had business here. Alright. Olberic, Chapter 3. After learning what you can from Gustav, you head to Wellspring. Erhardt should be here somewhere. The story so far. And so Olberic triumphed in the arena at Victor's Hollow, defeating Gustav the Black Knight in an epic struggle. Gustav shared the story of Erhardt's past, the tale of a home lost while a king sat idly by, and of how Erhardt swore vengeance upon the crown. Do you wield your blade only for revenge, old foe? What do you fight for now that the thirst has been sated? Have you too lost your purpose? Olberic sought answers to these questions, answers he knew would come only after a clash of blades, and so did Olberic arrive in Wellspring.
Well,
Erhardt's somewhere in this town. Best start asking around. We need a new person to guide. A storm. I don't know if that's single target or AoE, but let's give it a shot. Suppose I wouldn't mind being guided by you. Okay. Do we need... We don't really... Oh, yeah, we could rest for Olberic's sake. Let's see if there's anything to sell real quick before we start looking around the town. Yeah, I mean, this is only a chapter 2-3 town, so I don't think any of this stuff's gonna be any good unless we could actually buy like a weapon that does magic damage boosting, but yeah, I don't think so. As far as that goes, we have I'm curious whether we found anything that we weren't aware of that does, like, it's magic boosting in any way. I think the... Oh, the forbidden... Oh, wait, no, that reduces. Never mind. Okay, I was wondering about this. Increases dark damage dealt. So... The problem is we've got a fire dagger and we've got a dark dagger, and we've only got one magic user that can make use of them. I think it's tough, right? Because Heathcote's dagger has more magic attack than any other weapon we have right now. 667, huh? Which means it's what Cyrus is using, right? It's either that or this, and that's, I mean, 46 more magic attack we'd be giving up if we went this route. The only problem is, this one actually boosts the damage type that Cyrus is regularly using, right? Now, I guess once we switch over, actually once we switch over to Dancer, he'll still have access to dark magic, won't he? so the adamantine dagger technically makes more sense, but probably until we get something that does more than another, like a spear or a staff that does at least 346, we probably are better off with that. I don't know. We could test it and see, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, and let's see here. Yeah, the thing is, in this game, in 1, there's just not as many of these element boosting weapons like there, or damage boosting weapons like there is in 2. I mean, in 2 you can get them as early as like the teens level wise, right? A few of them are in like level 10 to 15 dungeons and such. Okay, let's see. So we have to talk to people, trying to figure out where Erhardt is.
Well met.
Excuse me, milady. Do you know a man called Erhardt?
I'm pretty sure.
Erhardt, I suppose you're talking about the swordsman.
Just so.
That would be him.
Oh, yes.
A while ago, he saved one of the trade caravans from the Lizardmen, then escorted it here to town safe and sound. He's a bit of a hero around these parts, though I haven't set eyes on him myself, mind.
Well.
Do you have any idea where I might find him? Couldn't say. He don't show up in town much.
Thank you.
That is unfortunate. Thank you nonetheless. Okay. Little bit of info there. Page 39, this man keeps the peace in a small black market that attracts many eccentric merchants. He finds the strange affection they harbor toward their wares somewhat disturbing. Makes an effort to keep them at arm's length. Okay, and he's a tough challenge, yeah, like we can't do that for a while yet, probably. Okay. Actually, yeah, go this way.
Hail!
Can you help me? I'm looking for a man. Goes by the name Erhardt. Erhardt, you be looking for the swordsman then. So you know the man. I know him well. We all do, for the debt we owe him. Debt? I see this town is plagued by damned lizard men. Time was, they were happy to skulk about in their lairs and leave us well enough alone. But then they took to setting up travelers heading to and fro. Fine mess it was, till Erhardt came along and started taking care of them for us.
Well.
So, where is he now? That I couldn't tell you. Don't see him much about on the streets.
Gramercy.
I see. Thank you for your help. I think we already got in there with Hanet. Hello.
Well met.
Excuse me, you know of a man named Erhardt?
Aye.
Tough bastard with a sword, you mean? Aye, everyone here does. He defended our town from those goddamned lizard men when it seemed they'd overrun us all. Some folk here say he's our savior, and you won't mind me saying otherwise.
Well.
Do you have any idea where I might find him? Right, I couldn't say. Don't see him around much, truth be told.
I thank thee.
Is that so? In any event, thanks for the help.
Hold it!
You there, halt! If you don't mind, sir, we've got a few questions. What about? Are you the one that's been wandering around town bothering people with questions about Lord Erhardt? Oh, Lord now, huh?
I see.
I've been asking about it. I've been asking after him, yes. Care to tell us why? Yeah, I mean to fight him. What do I tell them? I've no inclination to lie, but from what the townsfolk tell me, Erhardt's a veritable local legend here. What would they think if they knew I harbored a grudge against their hero and savior?
Oh?
That got your tongue, sir? We can go somewhere private if you like.
As you wish.
Yes, that might be for the best. What life do you have here, Erhardt? Have you found a new purpose here? Have you found a cause for which to wield your sword? And if you have, might I still find the same? Now, slow down there. Let me get this straight. Your name is Olberic Eisenberg, known as the Unbending Blade of Hornburg, a realm that fell some years ago. And you're here to seek out Lord Erhardt, who was once a fellow knight in that self-same realm?
Just so.
That's the sum of it. Well, fair befall you, sir. 'Tis an honor to welcome a former brother-in-arms of his lordship here in Wellspring. You should have said that straight away, sir. We'd not have done you the discourtesy of dragging you to this dingy room.
The truth is...
Might not like the rest of my tale so much. Much has passed between Erhardt and I since the day we fought side by side. Things that are best not shared out on the streets where the townspeople might hear.
Indeed?
And yet, I trust you'll not be averse to sharing them with us, Sir Olberic. Who we have here? Captain Bale, sir! Leave us. I would speak to Sir Olberic in private. With your permission, Sir Olberic.
I see.
Of course. I have questions of my own. I'm sure you do.
Uh-oh.
Then I'll go and, inspect the men, sir.
In fact...
You should know that I am the reason that Lord Erhardt is fighting for the town. Is that so? We met by chance. I suppose you heard the stories about the Lizardmen.
I see.
I heard there have been attacks on travelers outside the town.
Verily.
Sick. Caravan was ambushed, but fortune smiled upon the merchants that day. Lord Erhardt fought off the assailants and escorted the caravan safely to town. When the man told me his name, I recognized it immediately. I asked him if he was once a knight of Hornburg. He did not deny it.
And so...
It was clear his journey had no destination, so I invited him to stay with us. At first, he hesitated, but in the end he agreed to stay and lend us his aid. In so much as I can, were his exact words. Yeah, I don't remember Erhardt's voice right now to try to do it. And he's been helping you fend off the Lizardman threat ever since.
Yes.
Indeed. The townsfolk are most grateful for his services. I suppose you wish to know where he is. You are former comrades, the two greatest knights of your fallen realm. I see no reason to hide the truth from you. Do you? Are you going to be honest here? From the look of it, this town needs Erhardt. But I've come prepared to spill his blood if necessary. Should I confront him now? Is this the right time? Have you found a new cause, Erhardt? Do you now wield your blade for a noble cause? A man of the sword must have something to protect. Is this the answer you found? I have to meet the man. I must know. I must know if he's found purpose, the likes of which he took from me. And if so, can he give me back what I've lost? No, no reason at all. Tell me where he is.
In fact...
Very well. Lord Erhardt is.
Dire news.
Captain, sir, it's the Lizardmen. A whole horde of them.
What's that?
Where, goddamn
Oh!
Heading straight for the town, sir, and in greater numbers than we've ever seen.
Curses.
What of Lord Erhardt? He's gone to the cave, sir, fighting single-handed, last we heard. God's teeth, we can only pray for his safety. In the meantime, gather every able-bodied man you can and march out to meet the horde. The town comes first. Once we've turned back the assault, we can go to Erhardt's aid.
Present!
Sir!
Well?
Would you let me help?
Yes.
Let you? We would welcome it. We need every sword we can muster. Prepare for battle. We march immediately.
Present!
Sir!
May the gods guard your blade.
Sir Olberic, follow when you are ready. Let us rendezvous on the lakeside trail.
As you wish.
I'll be there. Alright. Music is kind of telling us that it's go time here, right? Protecting the town comes first. There will be time enough later to find Erhardt. Yeah, unless we do both. Let's see. I could see Ophilia being concerned. No, I couldn't, apparently. Psych. An oasis, the font of life in the arid waste of the desert.
Just so.
This one oasis provides water for all the towns here about. Is that so? Yes, some villages have small wells, but nothing to match the amount of water that flows forth here. Civilization has flourished in this place since ancient times. It really is something of a miracle, this oasis, a blessing from the gods. Then I must do what I can to save this civilization. Are you with me? Of course. Of course. You will have my utmost support. Why, with your brawn and my brains, I'm fain to say we shall be unstoppable. I pray it be so. Which is funny because they're both casters in this party, right? Alright, in we go. Ooh, level 31, right? Because we're starting chapter 3s. Oh yeah, the music. Let's go. Okay.
I've been awaiting.
Sir Olberic, we are ready when you are. Yes, let's go. It's go time.
Ready.
Good. We must first secure this area and see that no harm befalls the town. Oh, that was kind of loud.
Curses.
They're already here. To arms, men. Oh, I guess we're going to.
Fail.
Nope, we will not.
Victory shall be mine. Glacius Claudaire.
Well then.
In between spear and ice. Yeah, that doesn't really help out here. Let's just use the nice stone, honestly.
Take this.
Oh, well that worked out nicely. Now we got all 3 bonuses, I think.
Such battles.
Yep. Oh, we forgot to teach people skills. Okay, we gotta remember to do that after. Ah, is there no end to them? Watch your backs.
I will not fail.
I guess we don't get a chance to. And what are these, 2s? Yeah, Sand Lizard King 2. Maybe we'll get lucky and they'll be weak to something else. No.
Victory shall be mine. Glacius Claudaire.
What is the logical course of action?
Oh no, he doesn't know. He doesn't know the 2-hit ice yet. Oh boy, okay.
Oh, ice! Pierce them through!
What to do?
The middle one's the fastest one, huh? Let's do it.
Try this on for size.
I should have used a medium because we might have ended the fight.
Have at
wow.
Glacius Claudaire. With each battle, I grow stronger.
Nice. Nice. We've stopped them for the nonce.
Uh-oh.
You think Lord Erhardt's safe, sir? If any man could survive alone, it would be him. And yet, against these numbers, I would send him reinforcements, but... Let me go. I could double his chances.
I am in your debt.
Then go quickly, Sir Olberic, and thank you. Big deep sigh. Surely he must know something's up here. The smell of steel and blood, it puts me in mind of another battle. The one that ended with the fall of Hornburg. Yeah. In another world to me now, I can scarce remember the man that I was then. I remember he's pretty old, so he's, let's see, he's supposed to be 35. Yeah, and so he was in like his mid-20s, because I think they said it happened 10 years ago, or maybe it was like 12 or something. Yeah, Olberic's supposed to be 35, at least according to this thing that I found. Did hatred drive my sword arm? Did fear? No, it was for a higher purpose.
I swear on my blade.
Upon this sword, I swear to defend this town and its people.
Verily.
Your words give us courage, sir.
Ugh.
Men, form lines on this position. Let not one of those slavering fiends pass.
May the gods guard your blade.
Hey, you actually talked.
I see.
And yours. Alright, let's go find our buddy. Oh yeah. Well, but let's go back to the save point first, right? Let's learn skills and then we'll save. Okay, so we said... I'm not sure how well it'll work here. I feel like we've seen light a lot. I want to do Tenebrae, but my gut tells me to do Lux first. We might do enough battles in this chapter to get both of them, honestly, because we're already going to be a quarter of the way to the second one. Let's go with our gut. Let's go Lux. Okay, so we got Intimidation. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, we definitely might get the other one because we got Hard Worker, and now we've got, let's see, Pack Spirit is interesting because this is the one that has magic defense break possibilities, right? Because of the staff that we found. Uh-oh, we've got someone in the, hold on. We've got on the main account in the XP team, the ads on the stories team, we've got Eliza, who just got level capped. So hold on, I gotta find a replacement real quick. Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough question. I mean, we want both, right? I like the prospect of having magic defense break. Well, but we can do staff basic attacks with her too, though. Let's go Dagger AoE first. Okay. Ooh. All right, so we got Hard Worker and extra experience now, and we also recently added Grows on Trees, so we're getting more of all of those. Let's see. Yeah, I mean that's interesting for the time being. Eventually we'll replace that with stuff, but okay, cool. Another body of water here. Dang. Oh, wait, there's a chest. Wait, how do you...
Ready or not, here I come!
Spear, huh?
Now, what next? Ah, the stars may fall.
Victory!
Wow, that was a hard hit on Cyrus. Holy smokeroonies.
Lux Conjurer!
Let's do this!
Well then. Spear! One straight!
Her single target damage is pretty nice already.
Guides us true.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that XP and JP. Tressa's already almost got another skill here. Okay, let's see. It could just be right here. Or it could be over here. I bet it's over here. Yeah, there we go. Man, that chest is hidden really well with the brightness of the sand. Oh. We did in fact not need to run backwards to save.
Time to teach you a lesson.
Okay.
What is the logical course of action? The stars may fall.
I'll do my best.
Ooh, should we try our new skill? Got a Garasu.
Take wing and fly.
Oh, that looked kind of cool.
Victory
Yeah, I kind
shall
of
be
dig
mine.
that.
Glacius Claudaire.
Here I go!
How are you still alive, Dark Roller? What are you doing? Oh, Tressa, what the heck, woman? Doesn't she have a strong spear? I guess not, huh?
Victory shall be mine. The nitrous connect.
So sad.
With each battle, I grow stronger.
Okay, except look at that XP though. I mean, these XP and JP numbers that we're getting for this chapter 3, before we got the JP support skill for the first team, these are the kinds of numbers we were getting from level 45 areas from chapter 4 places. It goes to show you how awesome these two support skills are. Yeah, we're already halfway to Tenebrae. You already get. Let's see. Ice is common in this chapter. So is thunder, and so is light. Let's go light. Liking what we're seeing from light. Stat swap. Okay, that's not overly great. I think we actually go coverage over here with him first. I think we get Blizzard and Lightning Blast, and then we go back to doing Starseer stuff. I think. Yeah, I think so. Let's do that. Okay, so now he's gonna do more damage too. $674. Oh dang! Cyrus just overtook Olberic. That's crazy. I mean, I guess not really, considering their base jobs, right? It actually kind of makes sense, but still. In we go. Lizardman's done. Jeez. God, they give us a lot of save points in this chapter. Holy cow. Okay, 2,000 bucks. I suppose that's okay. Let's get this one first. Oh, go away, Therian chest. Gross. Like 200 bucks in a chest, really? This looks like a path.
Let us fight with honor.
What? How are we getting caught by surprise? We're so over-leveled for this area. We're so over-leveled for here.
Now then.
I wonder if it does have to do with some of the characters' speed or something.
Glacius Claudaire. tempest of ice shall rage.
I'll not be defeated. I'll wield this axe.
I wield this axe.
Flame guides us true.
The flame guides your axe true, maybe. It's funny. Aha, I was right. Where is it taking me? Wait. Oh, come on. I'm so glad they got rid of the purple chest in COTC and 2.
There is no choice.
What? How? Literally how? Literally how?
A tempest of ice shall rage.
Thank you for not hitting Ophilia, you jerk.
The winds of fortune are howling.
It actually wasn't too bad damage.
Now then. Glacius Claudaire. With each battle,
Come on, Ophilia, level up. Perfect. Got the XP. It's so good here. So cute. Oh, did I forget? What is with these chests having $200, $400? Really? In chapter 3s? That seems funny. 800. Oh my gosh. Why so much money in here? Oh, because this is the Lizardman den, of course. That actually makes sense.
Open for business.
But it.
Let's do this.
I'm surprised that wasn't a weakness on the king on the right.
Have at you. Glacius Claudaire.
I'll not be defeated.
To the right of spear, but before ice. Axe or dagger? Axe or dagger? Axe or dagger? Let's go dagger because it's newer.
Take wing and fly.
And it could be bow too, right? Obviously.
A tempest of ice shall rage.
I probably should have max boosted there, but.
Victory! Glacius Claudaire!
Oh, it's rad too, yeah, we definitely should have had Cyrus boost.
The thrill of the fight!
$4,000. More money, basically.
I will battle.
Oh wow, those bats. Shriek was
Have at you.
loud on the ears there.
Glacius Claudaire.
Now, what next? Oh, ice! Pierce them through! Thus ends your lesson.
We're pulling in a lot of money too, between the chests and the increased findings. Money? Money? Basically. Oh wow.
Can't we settle this like gentlemen?
Why didn't Erhardt invite us to the party? Staff. I didn't even consider the possibility of it being staff. Interesting.
Have at you. Glacius Claudaire. With each battle, I grow stronger.
Oh man, he hit 2K again. Almost there for Ophilia too. Or maybe we should get elemental break already for boss fights to make it, because we might be able to make them one break. The last chapter 2 even is more than one break, which was obviously not great. No, I think we'll rely on Ophilia for that. Let's go Tenebrae like we had planned. Stronger strikes. Okay, more damage. Maybe. Yeah. Striking a weak point. Perfect. Oh, we're already up to 30? And wait, what chapter? This is a level 32, but what did we start this one at? We probably started this chapter at like level 26 or something, right? Would be my guess. There he is. There's our buddy. Our bestie. He's like, what in the hells? What are you doing here of all people?
Olberic! Blazes, what in the name of the gods are you doing here?
Yep, basically.
Let's deal with these first. We can talk later.
Fair enough. Olberic. Of older.
How long has it been, Erhardt?
Long. Too long.
I need to...
Focus on the Lizardman for now, maybe.
That sounded close. Didn't think they'd venture this far. Those are the leaders of the Horde. If we slay them, The rest will be easy to disperse.
I'll take the right.
Then the left is mine. Be careful. These beasts are more cunning than they look. When they fight together, they are stronger than the sum of their parts.
Try not to get yourself killed.
Likewise, Olberic.
Alright, here we go.
There!
This must be one of the leaders. You stand to the fore as if to shield your minions. Even you have something to protect. Yet I have no one. What about Cobblestone? Really? He doesn't care that much about Cobblestone? And his mind goes straight to Cobblestone. I'm going to keep training while you're away. Oh. I'm going to keep training while you're away. Then when you come back, I'll be even stronger. And then maybe I could.
Fare thee well.
When you've done whatever it is you must do, pray come back and visit us. No matter how far your journey takes you, you'll always have a home here. See, you literally have a home to go back to now, dude.
Now then.
Whatever happens, just give it everything you've got. We'll find out soon enough if that'll suffice.
Ugh.
Men, form lines on this position. Let not one of those slavering fiends pass. May the gods guide your blade.
No.
Finally done with COTC dailies here. No, I do have something to protect. As a knight, I could not protect my king, my realm, or my countrymen. But now, as a wandering sword, I have found many who need my strength. Knight of the realm or common vagabond, I am still a blade, no more and no less. I can protect the weak, the innocent, the kind.
Prepare yourself!
I shall not fail them this time. I shall be victorious. Oh, big boy. Yeah, there's the light we were thinking of. Oh, his support skill proc too. Look at that. Well, let's try sword.
My blade be true.
Oh, nice. Only 3 hits though. Suppose that's okay. Uh-oh. No. Okay. Let's hope it's ice as well. Let's try ice. Ice seems to be good. Okay, well, we can get rid of them easily.
The winds of fortune are howling.
Now, what next?
Great inferno to scorch the land.
Here I go.
Feel the power!
I wish Ophilia would have been going first to try to break here.
What is the logical course of action?
Well, neither of those. I guess technically the logical course of action is going to be this one.
The stars may fall.
The battle is truly joined. I think not.
I'll do my best.
Let's see how much damage it does. We already know he's not weak to ice though. Oh, that was tragically bad.
Truly joined. Lux Conjurer.
Let's do this. Time for a break.
What is the logical course of action?
My focus is unparalleled. The meteor smites our foe.
My turn now.
I think I want to try to defense break with her. Actually, let's do this. Oh, come on. 0 for 4. Rough. So rough.
Catch me if you can.
I'll do my best.
Oh, come on, Ophilia. All you had to do is defense break.
My blade is up. Lux Conjurer.
What is the logical course of
9K.
action?
I mean, it's okay.
Now the true lesson. The stars may fall.
Jeez. Cyrus is doing as much. Why would you hit her? That was mean, dude. Really? Like, really? Did you really just do that, dude? That was so uncalled for. Oh, that's messed up.
My blade be true.
3 again? I guess fair.
Lux Conjurer.
An interesting dilemma.
The stars grant us strength.
What to do? Phew. Time for a break.
Tressa's gonna have to feed SP again if we do this, right? To break.
The stars may fall.
I'll do my best.
Alright, Ophilia, please, this time.
Prepare yourself.
Please, 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 please land defense break. Yes! Nailed it!
No.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay, we'll nuke with him next turn.
Lux Conjurer.
Nice, nice, nice,
Let's
nice.
do this. Phew. Time for a break.
Have at you. My blade is unbending. Lux Conjurer.
It's my turn now.
He's just spamming rest.
For a break. I'll do my best.
I mean, she could attack, or she could try to defense break again. Let's check. Yeah. Oh, okay.
What next? Now the true lesson. The stars may fall.
Oh my god, he totally just did more damage than Olberic.
You should have studied hard.
That's funny. Alright, good stuff, everybody. Ophilia gets a new skill. Ooh, wait. Lizard King's Axe. Does this do magic? Does this boost magic? It might. I don't know why, but my gut tells me that I seem to remember that we like this. Should we go back and check on Erhardt? It is done. I should find Erhardt. Yeah, but isn't there a chest over here or something too? Or no? No. Let's check out the axe. Lightning damage. Okay. You know what? That's especially troublesome because because our two casters can't use axes. Oh, what the heck? So, I mean, there's gonna be other stuff, right? Like, I think there's at least one weapon from each type that boosts magic damage type. But like, this is definitely. Oh, we've got that too. This is definitely a plus for Sorcerer Hróðvitnir compared to Sorcerer Olberic, right? Because hunters can use axes. And I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, I think her magic attack growth is slightly better than Olberic's too. Hróðvitnir, I mean, but it's okay. It's okay. I mean, we could. No, that's the other problem. Like, nobody in this team, none of their base jobs use axes, right? So we literally can't use that weapon here. Unless we were to do something like swap Ophilia and Cyrus. It would be more redundancy, right? Because Ophilia already can do light with Cleric. I mean, that's where it starts and stops. I mean, with Cyrus being as strong magically as he obviously is, maybe we should just try that. Maybe we should just swap their jobs. I don't know. I'm kind of liking her being a war master, though. It makes for some funny dialogues and stuff. She would have to start all over with learning stuff too. But honestly, the thing about doing that is, I mean, because we're actually trying to make her work physically, right? And if we swap their jobs, we'll lose that physical stuff, but it'll make more sense, like debuff wise, or even buff wise. Right, because like debuffing magic defense will work for 3 people instead of 2. Because if we make her Starseer, she's gonna be more of an offensive caster too. And so we'll basically have 3 casters here. Which is kind of funny because the other team was mostly based around magic too with Therian. I think before the end, I think we've actually got to get Warmaster. Like, we've got to try to get someone working with Warmaster though. But I think this technically does make more sense. I'm wondering, I think I might actually have the supports. Yeah, I have the support skills pulled up, so let's see. Her second, Warmaster's second. Okay, so Warmaster first, mostly first and fourth support skills are the best, so we don't really want or need to spend the JP here on her. And we don't need to spend any of it from Cyrus on Warmaster either. And Starseer wise, BP Eater is really nice, the third one for Starseer. That's good for anybody trying to do damage, and we know how boost start is from 2, so we could do that too. Like I'm thinking about him before we I think it was Rune Lord, right? Or was it Sorcerer? What is going on here there? Oh, okay, let's see. Rune Lord's fourth one is good for magic DPS, so eventually we'll want 3 people to have that too. And then for Sorcerer, two, 3, and 4 all boost damage to different degrees. I think at some point I'm gonna have to look up what percentages or what multipliers all these different damage boosting support skills do. Okay, but yeah, for the meantime, we'll switch him over to Warmaster. Actually, I'm trying to think here. Starseer, yeah, BP Eater is really good, and it's easy to take advantage of. And since he's already invested 2,000, I think we'll keep putting JP into Starseer with him until he's got BP. So we'll have to remember to save that, and then for her, put her on Starseer. And I think because of that, I think that means that we will. I think we'll keep that on her for sure. But yeah, look, now Cyrus can benefit from fire boosting and from lightning boosting. Literally doesn't matter. We need the fire boosting sword for him too, probably. Sure. He could run. Just keep it. And then she gets to use this now, so that works out like synergy wise, this looks better, like across the board basically. 695 now. 679. Oh, her magic attack. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, she's wearing. That's part of the problem, though, is that there's only so much magic attack boosting pieces of equipment, of armor, I should say. Like we have 2 sorcerer's robes, so she's kind of out of luck there. She's gonna have to wear this weaker stuff. I think actually. Whoops, wrong person. Gosh, she would be squishy without that. She needs something though. Let's see. Help with her with healing still, maybe. Okay, now everybody has over 2K. She has 579. A bit low. I think because she's the healer, we might actually want to give her the better stuff. And because he's Scholar, he has better stat growth. So... it's like, I think we take that off and we put instead. So then it's at 687, 679. She's still not over 600 yet. Well, we'll just have to deal with that for now. We need more, maybe once we can get more elemental augments, it'll be alright. Okay, so I know this is taking long. I was hoping it would take. She was doing War Master and we got the XP, but I think now if she's gonna be Magic DPS 2, we've gotta go get, let's see, BP Eater, Elemental Edge, and the Augmented Elements is the easiest to take advantage of. That's a lot of JP for all those. That's like 28,000 JP. And then we also need BP Saver, which is from, or SP Saver. Okay, that's Merchant. I couldn't remember. Might want to actually go for that. Now let's go for BP first, and then we'll get SP Saver, maybe. Okay. All right, travel banter. Who have we seen so far this chapter? I think we saw Ophilia. Maybe Tressa now? Oh, no, I guess not. I pray that the merciful flame grant peace to their souls. You pray for the Lizardmen? Yes, to the townspeople, they are fearsome monsters that threaten their lives. But they are living creatures for all that, and I would that they rest in peace. Just so. Ophilia, I have a favor to ask. What is it? Would you also pray for me? Why, of course. that was pretty wholesome. I mean, is it any surprise Ophilia's like the most wholesome character? Probably the most wholesome character in this game, right? Okay, let's see what's going on.
You slew yours too, I see.
Yeah, we were... Oh, hold on a second. Okay, 1 second.
Aye.
Without the leaders, the pack should soon descend into chaos and confusion. It will be easy enough to chase them off at our leisure.
Good.
So, Olberic, how did you find me?
Gustav told me.
Ha! That's so. How was the scoundrel? Still in one piece?
He was well, fighting for his keep. He told me about Grind, your hometown.
Sounds like you had a grand old chat. Did he tell you about the soldiers who burned it to the ground? Tough world, this, for a young lad without a home. When the band of sellswords picked me up, I was grateful for it. And when the boss told me he wanted my help to bring down Hróðvitnir, well, suffice to say he didn't need to ask twice.
The boss, huh?
You wanted revenge.
Aye. Against the king who did naught, as the only home I'd ever known was reduced to ash and rubble. Even at the end, as the flames licked the roof beams of their homes, my family, my friends believed the king would save them. I swore then and there I would never forgive King Alfred. That he'd pay for what he'd done. Or not done, as it were.
You know, and I'm sure I've probably had the thought in the past, but I wonder when Al uses the gate, I wonder if he's actually trying to go back in time and prevent what happened to Erhardt's hometown from happening. Right? Like maybe he's just trying to travel through time and and he doesn't know what he's getting himself into, and that's why he ends up where he does. Right? Like that definitely could have been what happened. Yet another question we need to ask answered at some point, right?
And so I came to Hróðvitnir and became a knight. Served my commanders faithfully. Worked my way up in the ranks. But then, you know that story, don't you?
And maybe some of that or all of that will be answered in his story in CotC that I still have to do as well. I think all these Octopath 1 characters stories that I haven't done in CotC yet, I think we're gonna have to do them pretty soon while they're still pretty fresh in my mind. I mean, like I've been saying the last couple weeks, we've got Erhardt, Odette, Zonta, Cecily, Eliza, I mean, we technically could do Ogun too, because we got him on the second account like a month ago or whatever. We could switch over and we could do it on that account. So that's 6 characters right there already.
All the while biding your time to that final battle.
Mm-hmm.
Delivered my revenge at the point of my blade, even as the king looked into my eyes.
His Majesty was a courageous man.
He was that. Till the last, he never stopped fighting for his people. And I, with a single blow, I killed him in the name of vengeance, spilt his blood on the soil of his realm. I thought it would set me free. Free from the anguish, the pain, the despair.
Yeah, as Prim found out, that's not how that works, right?
But it gave me nothing. No release, no triumph. Only a hollowness, a cold, empty void where my rage once burned. As I searched for something to hold on to, the memories that came to me were not of my lost home, but of the years I'd spent as a knight, with my brothers in arms, with you.
Did you regret it?
Regret it? Aye, I certainly did. I regretted living a life for all those years in the name of vengeance. And yet, though they were a lie, a strange thing, isn't it? The memories of those days are as real as anything I have. Those days in Hornburg, the barracks, the proving grounds, the jousting lists. But anyhow, we disbanded after that and went our separate ways. We'd accomplished our aim, but were left homeless, masterless. My wanderings brought me to Wellspring, a town like 100 others I'd seen before.
And yet you stayed, and now protect its people from harm.
Aye.
Uh-oh, music stopped. Challenge this person to a duel, yes. I guess we have to, yeah?
Draw your blade, Erhardt.
I guess that's that.
You don't have to do this, Olberic.
I can end it for you. All of it.
There's Olberic music. I think his is probably top 3 with me, along with Prim's and Elfin's. Because I think also when we think of this song, even though it's like I think this is his theme, right? It also just makes me think of Hornburg, which, you know, is obviously more than just Olberic.
Your anger, your pain, your regret, this lie your life is become. I'll cut you down and give you the peace you seek. My king dead, and my countrymen. What did that make me, who had sworn my very life to protect them? For what did I wield my sword? Gods, how many years did that question plague me? But at long last, I understood. I'd never lost my worth. Like you, I bear my sword so that I may protect others. Erhardt, I cannot stand here and pretend to understand what caused you to do as you did. And though I search my heart, I find no room there for forgiveness. I find only... I should have bested you that day. Victory should have been mine. Then, and only then, could I have saved our liege, and you, from the monster you would become. Hear me, Erhardt. This time, I will not lose.
I mean, except he's 10 strength.
Draw your weapon, Erhardt. For warriors such as us, there is no other way.
I think we might be too low level here. You might just get your butt kicked, buddy. We'll see.
I could tell you to learn from my mistakes, but then, what right have I? Nay, we'll do it your way. No holding back. Eh, old friend?
I would not have it any other way.
So be it.
In victory, truth! I will not fail. Have at you.
Now the problem is, Olberic does not have any multi-hit attacks, right? And Erhardt has a 5-hit attack. So if they both had 6 shield, like, Erhardt would just straight up win. Right? Probably. Gosh, this is gonna be... I don't remember. I feel like this is probably gonna be scripted or something. Oh no. Oh, and you're not doing much damage either. You're gonna take a lot too, aren't you? Okay, maybe not.
The battle is
well, since it is a required fight. Let's see here. So he's wind. What's the opposite of wind? Lightning? Let's try lightning. Okay, no. Okay, this isn't going too well for us here.
Lux Conjurer.
Buddy, what are we doing here? There we go.
Damn. How about this?
Rude.
Have at you.
I'm going to assume this will not be enough. Oh wait, he's already yellow. Oh, it actually might. This might just end the fight. Okay then. Erhardt, not actually 10 strength. Ooh, Divine Blade. Maybe that'll boost magic damage too. Sounds nice.
I yield.
It's pretty quick.
'Tis a strange thing. Though I fought with all my strength, it was as if you were protected by a greater power.
It's a good, yeah. I don't know why I've always liked Erhardt though. I know he's like did bad stuff
as long as I can remember.
And everything, but I don't know why. I've always liked him. and then him being as strong as he was for so long. I mean, he was the best sword. He was the best sword character, the sword DPS in COTC for quite a while, right? Until, I mean, I guess technically Corrin's probably a little bit better, but I didn't have Corrin for so long that wasn't really a conversation. I mean, for me, he was basically my best sword DPS until Elrica, I think, honestly. You still don't have him. Oh man, that's tough. Oh, interesting. Comparing him to Southern Toss, huh? A little bit, yeah. I can see a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how that works. RNG, I think. I think it was Wiz that was either saying yesterday or last week that there was someone in the gen pool that he still doesn't have either. Yeah, it's kind of like the only reason he did something bad was because of what happened to him and everything. Like, he probably lost his whole family, right? And so it's hard to argue with revenge, especially in a game or in a game series where we've got like Prim and Oswald too, right? Whose stories revolve entirely around revenge. And then to hear him say here in this chapter that he regrets doing it too, which is similar to what Prim kind of felt after she completed her story. She didn't feel like it actually fixed anything, right? I think honestly between Erhardt and Prim, I think they learned a lot about writing revenge stories, because I think if you look at all three of them, I think Oswald's is the best because they actually added more to it. And I don't want to like go into like too much like what else his has compared to the other two to avoid spoilers, but like to me, thinking about all three of them, it seems like they learned from Erhardt and Prim's stories, and that's why Oswald has more to it than just revenge. But yeah, I think I agree, Maddox. It is a little bit hard to judge any of these people when they want revenge, and like listening to them talk here, I mean, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Maddox. I agree. I agree. Like it sounds like more than anything, the fact that he actually did get his revenge actually put more weight on him than he felt before he actually achieved his goal, right? Because it sounds like he's spent the time since getting revenge, like atoning for it, like feeling lost, and then finally finding a way to like try to make up for it. Well, and there's just other things, without going into spoilers for anybody who hasn't played too. There's also just stuff, that happens throughout Oswald's story that makes his story more than just revenge, right? Which is kind of that's where I keep saying that it feels like they learned from the other two revenge stories, and Oswald's was like them adding more, I guess, to it. His story was really good, and I absolutely love like his music. Like I can't remember if it's cello or bass, which string instrument is played for his theme, but man, it sounds good. I love his song, his themes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Keep chatting about
Tell
it,
me
but we
one
gotta keep
thing,
going too.
Erhardt. Who was he? The leader of your little band? The man who plotted Hornburg's fall?
Olberic, leave it be.
Uh-oh.
He
Warning
brought
from
down
Yvon.
an entire kingdom. Our kingdom. Who knows what such a man is plotting now? Nay, such a fiend is too dangerous for this world. I will stop him. I must.
This is the cause you found.
It sounds like it.
Just so.
Now, the problem with this is we're on a never-ending loop, right? Because now Olberic wants his revenge, right? We're looping revenge here in Olberic's story. It first started with him wanting revenge on Erhardt. Then we find out about Erhardt getting revenge. Now we're finding out about Olberic wanting revenge on someone else. You know what? Hold on. Where did I put chat group? Let me move you guys up a teeny tiny bit. You're kind of close to the bottom there. Oh, you have the soundtrack for which ones do you have, Maddox? Do you have both 1 and 2? That would be really fun to like actually get hard copies of the soundtracks. I usually just listen to them on YouTube, you know, because there's I think you can find all 3. I mean, you can't find like an actual like official OST for COTC, but there's like compilation playlists that a few people have put together that have most of it, or at the very least like the battle themes and stuff throughout all the parts of the story, like villain themes and whatnot. But oh, I bet it's nice actually having a physical. Oh, you have it digitally. Interesting. But yeah, I mean, with technology these days, that means you can take it with you anywhere you want, and you have. Oh wait, you said the game digital. Oh, never mind. So you have a hard copy of the soundtrack, but yeah, I mean that still means you can take it with you anywhere you go, right? Which is nice. Oh, not live performances. Yeah, I mean, I think I've shared it. I'm not sure. Square Enix has a music YouTube channel, and they have a lot of the Break Boost live performances of the Octopath soundtracks on the channel, and you do have to poke around and dig a little bit to find them. But they've got 1 stuff, they've got 2 stuff, they've got COTC stuff, like Break Boost's live performance of Elrica's battle theme from Bestower of All. Oh, it's amazing! It's amazing. Like you get the singing in it and stuff. Oh, it's so good. I'll you know, and the other thing besides just the channel, there's actually a Discord server too. I'll link the Discord server after like sometime tonight. So if anybody wants to like poke around on the Discord server too, it's literally just a Discord server for Square Enix music. And so like there's channels for all the different series and stuff on it. It's got Final Fantasy, it's got Mana, Nier, Octopath, Saga, Star Ocean, Xenogears. It's pretty cool. It's pretty nice just chatting with people about music. I didn't find it that long ago. I think I found it like within the last 3 or 4 months maybe. I'll share that on my Discord server later after we're done.
The man's name
is Werner.
And the music stops.
Where can I find him?
Where is he? He's in the town in the chapter 4 in the Riverlands, right? Forget what it's called.
After the fall of
Riverford.
Hornburg, he set off for Riverford.
That's right.
After that, the gods
Oh,
don't
you haven't
know what became
redownloaded
of him.
this. That's okay. I totally understand. I totally understand forgetting stuff. Totally get it. Well, we have our destination for tomorrow.
Men like that leave a trail, whether they mean to or not.
Yeah, we'll find him.
Reckon they do. Until someone stops them in their tracks.
You're alive! And Lord Erhardt?
See for yourself.
Took some doing, but we slew the leaders of the Horde. Once your men finish off the stragglers, you'll have nothing more to fear from that nest.
Did you hear that, lads? Erhardt
Oh, wait a
slew
second.
their
What happened?
leaders.
Oh, no. Never mind.
Couldn't have done it had Olberic not shown up in the nick of time. The two greatest knights of a lost realm fighting side by side? Hang me if it ain't like a storybook.
Yeah, kinda.
You have our undying gratitude, Sir Olberic.
I always liked, you know, they're called the twin blades of Hornburg or some such, right? And then they've both got these huge massive swords, right? That they've probably used their entire lives. And then they also wear the same armor just in 2 different colors, which is like it's pretty cool, like how they both still wear their Hornburgian armor to this day, right?
I do not warrant it. What I did was for myself. And now the time has come for me to seek out a new cause in another place.
Olberic,
You would remain here. I know.
I'm sorry.
Do not be.
But before you go, let me say one more thing. If you mean to go up against Werner, watch your back.
How so?
I've never seen anyone swing a blade like he does. It's more than just strength and skill. There's something about him that strikes fear into men's hearts. You are stronger now, Olberic. Stronger than me, I dare say. If your will is strong, you are doubtless the measure of him.
Well, we'll find out tomorrow.
But make no mistake, you would be well advised to fear him.
Coming from you, Erhardt, that is warning indeed. I will heed your words. And now I must go. When this is over, mayhap we shall meet again.
I look forward to that day, old friend.
And so did Olberic leave Wellspring behind him. For too long, he had forgotten a simple truth. He wields his sword to protect the people, and that means he cannot let the mortal foe of Hornburg roam free. And so he set off for Riverford, where his long journey may at long last come to an end. Good story. another banger from Olberic's story. Okay, let's see. I think we had Ophilia and Cyrus, so I think that leaves Tressa, right? Yeah. What are you giggling about? You look pleased. I'm happy that you and Erhardt made up. And now you're comrades in arms again. It was a long road to reach such a point. But fighters are straightforward men, and they understand each other. Crossing swords just once can tell me more about another than 1,000 words. Wow, that sounds incredible. If you are interested in my world, I could teach you a little fencing. Really? I'd love to be your apprentice. I'll be the best pupil you ever had, Sir Olberic. I promise you won't regret this. I may already. Yo, that's funny. That's funny. Alright, we're done. Or wait, no, we just started the chapter 3s, right? Okay, so since we're going backwards order, that means Tressa's up next. We have been to Goldshore because of Alphen. We have been to Victor's Hollow because of Olberic, so we're going to Victor's Hollow again now. No rest for the weary. We gotta keep plowing through these. We still have Tressa. Oh. Okay, hold on a second. We still have Tressa, Cyrus, and Ophilia to do today. And oh man, I don't think we're going to. Tomorrow's Wednesday, right? I think today's Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah. Let's see. It's 4. Yeah, we have about 2.5 hours to get through 3 chapters. That seems a little bit rough, but we'll try. Okay, Tressa, chapter 3. After learning of the merchant's fair, you head to Victor's Hollow to find an item worthy of the auction. Eventually, you make your way to one of the shops. Okay, be a fast story. We need like a 45-minute story here. The story so far. Okay, hold on a second. Here to set a time. Okay. The story so far. In Quarry Crest, Tressa met a fellow merchant named Ali. He told her of the merchant's fair in Grandport, where the greatest treasures in the realm are put to auction. And so, Tressa vowed to find a worthy treasure, hoping to prove herself a merchant worthy of respect and renown. So it was that the two promised to reunite at the fair. It's about time I updated the notebook. I'm on my way to the merchant's fair in Grandport. But first, I need a treasure worthy of the auction. So I've come to Victor's Hollow to find one. The owner of this book found what he was looking for here. Hopefully, I'll be as lucky as he was. It's a Twitter artist that you follow that does art based on banters sometimes. Oh, I think I've seen some of those. Aren't there? Yeah, I think I've seen some of those. That'd be great though. I'll definitely check it out. Thanks for that, Naza. All right. It's time I had a look around this place. Victor's Hollow looks pretty awesome when you zoom out like that, doesn't it? And the music here, yeah, Victor's Hollow's got some really good music. Let the search begin! What was that? Excuse me, could you tell me about this map? That old thing, don't really know where it came from. Found it in the storehouse and thought about throwing it out at first. But I figured I could make at least a few leaves off it this way.
Oh?
Mind if I take a closer look? There are traces of old lines where it was redrawn, and it smells of the sea. From the looks of it, this map was very special to the one who drew it.
Oh.
Sick. I think there's something written here. But the characters are strange. I'll be darned if you can read those scribbles, young lady. Oh, sorry, Tressa. My dearest friend, here lies my most precious treasure, Balthazar.
Ah!
Balthazar? As in the dread pirate Balthazar of the Eastern Seas? And this is his treasure map?
Yes.
Sure seems that way. It must be worth a fortune. Give me that. Lady Luck is on my side today. Now let's keep this between us, young lady. Here, I'll give you some candy. It's like, hold on. Hold on. But I didn't come here for candy. Maybe you just have to buy it from him. Nope, look around town. Alright, travel banter. Cyrus could make sense, maybe? No. Tressa, whatever could this pirate treasure be? I'm not sure, but I'd love to find out. Wouldn't it be amazing putting your faith in that ancient map, sailing the high seas, braving tempests and storms? Oh yes, what an adventure that would be. Why, just imagining it has my heart all aflutter. Ophilia, so you have the spirit of adventure in you too? I certainly do. Oh, how I yearn for the romance of the open seas. When I was just a small girl, I'd often watch the boys playing at pirates. Oh, I used to play at pirates too. Tressa, Scourge of the Seas. Don't you know it? My motto was another day, another treasure. I can see you now, wearing a bandana and brandishing a wooden cutlass. I overdid it at times. Sometimes the boys would break into tears and run home. Yes, I can see that too. Why are all the funniest banters with Tressa involved?
Phew. Time for a break.
Time for a break already? Okay. Uh-oh. I already wrote in my diary today. Okay. Sorry. I know we're trying to hurry here, but I actually have to go do something real quick for a couple minutes. So I'm gonna put up the BRB sign real quick here, and I will be back momentarily here. Okay. Now, I don't know why. Hold on. I want to test something. I want to see if the BRB button will work on Stream Deck, because it didn't work before. Let's see. Okay, good. I don't know why it wasn't working, but it is now, at least. Okay. I already wrote in my diary today. So I'll give the notebook another read. In this world, there are countless treasures, but only one is precious to me. I'll journey on until I find it. Yet only one true treasure in the whole world. Oh, snap!
Hello there.
Yo, he said hello. General Kenobi. Good to see you making use of that notebook. We meet again, lass. I don't remember what his voice
Mr.
is
Leon!
like. What brings you here? I should ask you the same. Don't tell me you ran away from home. I mean, kinda sorta, but not really. Not quite. I just decided it was time I saw the world. And I have the notebook you gave me to thank for it.
Oh.
Thank yourself for choosing it, lass. Who do we have here? Is this Mick and Mac? Sink me. I'd be ready to make a grave of me hammock.
Hello.
Oi, ain't ye?
What?
Nick and Knack?
Ninny?
It's Mick and Mac, you bird-brained ninny. You're that kid what gave us quite the lashing back in Dripple Slime. Dripple Slime. It's Ripple Tide. Didn't you two learn your lesson yet?
Mick. Mac.
That's quite enough.
Captain.
Apologies, Captain. Captain? Aye, our pirate and days be behind us. We be working under a different flag now.
Got that right.
That day opened our eyes to the true greatness of Leon Balstrel. Why did I think his name was Bastrel? Leon Bastrel. Now we be having the honor of calling him our captain.
Whoa!
I'm glad to see you two swinging a new tune.
Well...
As am I. They've been doing well under my command thus far, but still have a ways to go.
All right!
Right, you are, Captain. Now look alive, you half-drowned dodo. There's work to be done. They'd end up as a couple, but isn't he quite a bit older, though? Remember, she's only 18 right now. Or she was when we started our journey. You know what? I wonder how much time technically passes throughout one. That's a little bit young. That's a little bit young. Like I wouldn't want to date an 18-year-old. Yeah, I'm 41. I wouldn't want to date a 18-year-old. A big part of that is because I went to school for psychology. Like I have a couple of degrees in psychology, and I was going to work. Well, I did work with children a little bit, and anyways, basically the long and short of it is if you ever get into like learning about like child development and stuff, our brains don't fully develop until around 30. And so like anybody that's like significantly older, it actually technically is scientifically like human brains don't fully develop until around 30. Like that's, yeah. Yeah, it's around 30. Most of what I learned in school, the age is usually given depending on what books you read and stuff, what professors you learn from. The general consensus was somewhere in between 28 and 35 is what I learned, and I have a bachelor's and a master's in psychology, so that's my history there. Yes, no, you're not wrong about that at all, Maddox. You're definitely not wrong about that. But like using that information as an example, it's why people like Leonardo DiCaprio have such a bad reputation for only dating people under a certain age, right? Like he historically only dates people under 25, which, you know, when he was in his 20s and 30s was it. I mean, legally it's not, but scientifically speaking, like brain chemistry wise, it is. It still is. Yeah, it's the older I get, the more like I honestly don't think I would date anybody under 30, honestly. Under probably around 30, and it's not even the scientific part, it's also like the life experience part too, right? Because like people who are younger have much different experiences than like like people who are older, like, you know, divorce, loss, financially, like all the different life experiences and stuff. Yeah, I mean he's yeah. Okay. I apologize here. I'm not getting us off track, but I'm getting us away from the game. So let's keep doing the talking and everything, but I'm gonna keep doing the story and stuff too here. Okay, so Lass, how are your travels fare?
Well,
Yeah, I mean, it's like generational. Like I don't have the same experiences as people that are in their early 30s even, right? Like in terms of like social, like pop culture, you know, what have you. And that like people in their 30s are the same as people in their early 20s. So like they don't have the same experiences either. I'm still learning as I go, but I do have a goal now. I want to sell something incredible at the Merchant's Fair. If I can manage that much, it'll prove just how far I've come on this journey.
You don't say.
Well, there's certainly no better place than the fair for an aspiring merchant like yourself. Yeah, I bet. I mean, yeah. Life is funny. There's always so many unexpected things that come for each and every one of us throughout our lives, and they're always so different. And what exactly is it that you've deemed worthy of the auction? Yeah, that's the problem. I wish I could tell you, but it's still waiting for me to find it. Oh ho, a yet undiscovered treasure, I see. Then I wish you all the best in your search, lass. We need to hurry up and hear his voice, because I'm probably like way off on it. Thank you, Mr. Leon. By the way, what brings you to Victor's Hollow? It's the home of an old friend. He passed away around this time of year, so I decided to pay a visit. Yeah, I was gonna say there's not many ports over here, I don't think. I mean, we're a little bit close to the water. Like, I think we can actually see the Western Sea in the top left corner of the screen right now. But I don't know how much we actually get near it, right? Like, I don't know if we actually do. Were you two close?
Hi.
Balthazar and I were like brothers.
Oh.
Balthazar, As in that Balthazar? Which Balthazar, lass? The Balthazar who drew the map I found earlier.
Could it be?
They may just be one and the same. Could you show me where you found it?
Yes.
Yep, follow me. Alright, let's go shopping.
Hey!
Excuse me, sir. It's me again.
Welcome.
Welcome back, young lady. I trust you managed to keep the you-know-what a secret in the meantime?
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry, but I couldn't.
Hmm?
What do you mean you couldn't?
What do we have here?
Pardon the intrusion, but I heard you might possess a map belonging to Balthazar. Who are ye? This is Captain Leon Bestral.
Ah!
Leon Bestral, Scourge of the Seas. I don't want to believe it, but there's no mistaking that blue spear. I heard all about you and your famous words. What were they again? The strong take while the weak quake. Those are words best forgotten, sir.
This is...
Do you take me for a fool? I know you're just here to loot my store. He's gonna run off. Oh no. I can assure you I came for no such reason. I cast aside that lifestyle long ago. Yeah, what are you doing, dude? This dude's like super paranoid. Yeah, no, it's not surprising. This certainly looks like one of Balthazar's works. You really don't plan to steal it, do you? I see. So the rumors of the great pirates Leon and Balthazar being friends really were true.
Huh?
He sounds different.
I beg your pardon.
If you two were as close as the stories say, then I'm sure you'd do anything to have this map. Am I right? I don't know if he likes where that's going.
But...
However, it's a precious family heirloom, and I'm afraid I cannot part with it without recompense. It's a precious family heirloom that he just said a few minutes ago to Tressa when she was by herself that he almost threw it out, right? It's okay.
What?
But earlier he said he was just going to throw it away. If you're truly the Leon Bestral, then I'm certain you're well versed in the treasures of the realm.
You see...
I am but a lowly merchant, you see, nothing in comparison to your grandeur. But there is one thing we have in common, a desire for a certain treasure. Have you heard of Erhardt's shield? Erhardt was a servant of the king of Fenrir. His defense with the shield was said to be impenetrable. Legend says he used that same shield to protect his liege until the tragic fall of the kingdom. I heard a rumor that it's been spotted in this very town as of late. I wonder if Werner's behind that, behind Fenrir's downfall too. I guess, I can't remember when that took place. I think that was probably long before, so probably not, but curious timing, isn't it? Both a fabled pirate and a fabled treasure in Victor's Hollow at the same time. Yeah, it's kind of like how there were multiple Infinity Stones in New York City at the same time, and nobody knew about it until in the future, right? If you happen across it somewhere, Mr. Bestral, I'd be happy to trade it for the map. How dare he use that map as leverage? It rightfully belonged to Mr. Leon's friend. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you are mistaken.
Till we meet again.
Thank you thank you for showing me the map, and my apologies for taking so much of your time.
Hey.
Are you really just going to leave without your friend's keepsake?
Aye.
That map is not mine to take. Now I shall take my leave, lass. I'd like to celebrate his life with a drink tonight. Alright. Sounds good. Mr. Leon. Says he doesn't need it, but I think a memento like that is best kept in a friend's hands. I'll find a way to get it to him. You said you'd trade the map for Edbart's shield, right? I'll be back in 2 ripples of the tide. Fantastic, Tressa. Fantastic. That's funny. No, we haven't saved in a while. Let's get that there. Yeah, those 2 swapping jobs. I don't mind how they look now. I think she's definitely the better looking Starseer of the 2. They both looked good as War Masters, probably. Oh, what do we have here? We're gonna purchase something from you. Oh, look at that. It's Edbard's shield. Well, that wasn't very hard to find. A legendary shield. Its impressive weight makes it difficult for the untrained arm to grasp. Yo, she saved money too. Let's go, Tressa. Good stuff. I wonder, does that happen more often the higher level she gets? No, it looks like maybe not. Took me many journeys to amass such quality goods. Always looking for a bargain. Yeah, I was gonna say, only one of them sucks enough to be grand though. we might get to a point where we sell everything under 10k. That would not leave us with actually that much stuff though. There's a whole page of swords that are under 10k. Wait, I forgot, what was the sword that we got? We got the Divine Blade. Oh, really? That's what Erhardt dropped, wasn't it? That's terrible. Erhardt, what the heck? Dude, that's tragically bad. That's so meh. I was hoping we'd actually find like a new best sword or something. But I suppose not from a chapter 3. Probably have to wait for chapter 4s to, if any bosses are gonna drop anything.
Ah.
Back so soon.
Of course.
I made a promise, didn't I? And I always deliver. How did she carry that thing? I bet she made Olberic carry it. My word, I can't believe you actually found it, but this symbol and this weight and all these scars, there's no mistaking it. This is the real deal.
Most grateful.
Thank you so much, young lady. Here's the map as promised. Yoink. But how did you manage to get this shield? I'm a merchant. We have our ways. Obtaining such a renowned treasure is no small feat. I can see you have promise, young lady, and lots of it. We don't have anybody guided right now, do we? Oh yeah, we do. Oh right, the ice storm that was like tragically weak. Did we check him? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, considering it's a chapter 2/3 town, The odds of finding someone good to guide here are probably not that big. There they are.
Mr. Leon!
Yes, finally voice acted, so we can finally hear Leon's voice and see how badly I got it. Oh, or not. I brought something for you.
Huh?
Balthazar's map. Don't tell me you went through the trouble of finding the shield for that. Then I won't. Thank you, lass. Mr. Leon, were you really okay with just leaving the map at that shop?
You see...
When you gazed at it, your eyes were so forlorn. I felt like it belonged with you. Your keen eyes never cease to amaze me. Let me tell you a story, lass. About Balthazar and me. Ooh, nice. Didn't remember we had ships on the sea in one. We were but lads when the sea first called to us, and as we grew, so did our reputation. Balthazar came to be known as the Wild Eagle, and I, the Sea Serpent. Our ships clashed on the open ocean, and our names roared like thunder through the skies.
Captain Leon!
Oh, now
The
this looks
storm be
worse.
giving us no quarter, sir! Let's turn back! The old girl can't hold on much longer!
So the pirate lackey gets to be voice acted, but Leon and Tressa and Mick and Mac and that antique collector, none of them deserve it though, but this guy does. Alright, fair enough, Acquire.
Anyone wanting to retreat can be my guest and swim back. I'll reduce this ship to shivers before I let him have my treasure.
Okay. Anyone wanting to retreat can be my guest and swim back. Yeah, I don't know if I
If
can do
those
this voice.
scurvy sea dogs get to that island first, we get nothing. You hear? Hold fast to that rudder, mateys.
Hold fast to that rudder there, mateys. Yeah, I don't know.
Aye, aye, sir!
Balthazar, that bastard.
You're too slow, Leon.
Is that him right there?
Captain Obvious.
I think he'd have learned after all these years.
Enough. Else I'll cut out your tongue and feed it to the gulls.
Okay.
Now I'll be taking this island's treasure, if you don't mind.
Oh, you beat him here.
I do mind, but it isn't mine. Do whatever you please.
Do ye remember when we were lads, Leon? Starving in the slums, stealing to survive. We dreamt of just growing up and had to fight tooth and nail to reach the top. Nothing was ever easy for us.
In this world, the strong take while the weak quake, and we became strong.
Ye never change, Leon.
You say it like you're any different, Balthazar.
Not everyone stays the same forever, matey.
Balthazar. He was always looking off into the distance. His eyes gazed far, far away, toward a seemingly unreachable place. Time passed between us until one day.
Can I tell you something, Leon? I never wanted to be a pirate.
What?
When we were lads, I dreamt of being a merchant.
Have you gone daft? Balthazar of the Eastern Seas. A merchant.
You're a bloody scoundrel for laughing, Leon. But it be the truth. I wanted to trade treasure from every corner of this here world and bring people together. I lost sight of that dream after becoming a pirate. But these days, it's all I'd be thinking about. Leon, do you have something precious to you? Aye, a fine storm this is. How about another wager, my friend? Whoever reaches that island first be the winner. If you win, you get that gem you always wanted.
Uh-huh, will I now? And what happens if you win?
If I win? Ye hand over your most precious treasure.
But what if he doesn't even know what that is? He didn't answer him when he asked. That's how our final race began. But Balthazar, he never emerged from those stormy seas. I found his ship several days later, wrecked on the coast. Balthazar had been the victor of our very last match. You know, that always reminded me of Setzer and Daryl from Final Fantasy VI, right? two lifelong friends who raced like vessels of some sort to their own detriment until one of them finally ended up crashing and losing their lives. The only difference is here we don't actually go and find where his ship was, right, and then get to use it like we did in Final Fantasy VI. But yeah, kind of big, kind of an Easter egg there, paying homage to FF6, sort of. This map shows the location of the gem he wagered that day.
The Eldrite.
He called it Eldrite. It's the only one of its kind in the entire world. It was by far the rarest of all the treasures he'd plundered. But seeing as I lost our match, I haven't the rights to it. Oh, poor Tressa. That's why you left it in the shop. Precisely. You made a proper trade for this last, so it belongs to you now. However you use it is up to you. Man, I'm out of water again. Jeez.
Huh.
Almost. I think that was the last of it. Up to me. I don't know. We're in such a time crunch. I don't know if we'll have time to get more water. Mr. Leon lost more than just a race that day. I think having a memento of his friend would cheer him up. and I wouldn't mind getting a closer look at more pirate treasure.
All right.
Time to put this map to use. All right, and I'm sure that's gonna take us like into the forest or whatever, right? Yeah. Make for the Forgotten Grotto. All right, who's up next? We already got Olberic, so it's Cyrus, or was it? Or did we get Ophilia? I forgot. Let's go with Cyrus. Okay, I was wrong. So they were friends, I see. What is it, Tressa? Well, it sounds like Mr. Leon and Mr. Balthazar got along so well. If they had worked together as pirates, they would have been unbeatable. So why did they insist on being rivals instead? Mayhap they vied with each other precisely because they admired each other so. When a man of action meets another, his first instinct is to prove himself better. I understand well the hearts of men like Leon. I once felt the same about Erhardt. What is it this time? You're a thoughtful one today. The look on your face just now. It reminded me so much of Mr. Leon's face when he talked about Mr. Balthazar. Oh, is that so? She's very... oh my gosh, we got another one. Okay. Yeah, but like Nazda keeps saying, there's no conversation between the characters in one, right? Eldrite, the Ore of Legend. You know of it, Professor Albright? Oh, yes. Otherwise known as the Eye of the Sea. So beautiful, men liken it to the eye of a goddess. Exactly. Now wait a second, the Eye of the Sea. Did we have any accessories in 2 that went by that name too? You know, because there's a lot of items that we have in 1 and 2 that cross over, even though they're from different worlds. Which maybe, yeah, the Eye of Calamity. Okay, yeah, I do remember that one. Which, like the the tomahawk, right, that hits 2 times. We have that in both games, which is yet another example of why I think there might be something to it there, that Orstera and Solistia might in fact be the same place. But yeah, that's it's not the same, but it does do 2 attacks though, right? Actually it's better in 2, isn't it? Because I'm pretty sure the numbers on it in 2 are much higher. Like, I think it has over, doesn't it have over 200 physical and magic attack in 2? In 1 it doesn't. We can look at it in a sec here because I have it already here. Or so my tomes tell me. I have never observed an actual specimen with my own eyes, mind you. It is also written that you can see an ocean inside if you peer long enough. A whole ocean with fish and seaweed and everything? I would be surprised, to say the least, if the view offered quite so much detail. Truth be told, all the accounts are hearsay. Not one author has claimed to have found one of the stones, though not for want of effort. It has long been sought after by pirates, kings, and would-be treasure hunters. And me, suddenly, I really want to find it. Now that's the spirit. Okay, let's take a look here. We're talking about, oh, we're not even using it. We're not even, so the double tomahawk, here's the stats here. Let's take a screenshot of it there, right? Okay. We are in town. We're gonna check. Because my memory might just be trash. We all know my memory sucks, so maybe my memory is just trash. But we're gonna check real quick. We're gonna check really quick here. we're gonna check. We'll check. We'll look at them side by side here. Okay, come on, load faster too. Let's go. Nobody's even using it here. Or wait, hold on. We have everybody, don't we? Yeah, see, look at that. Look at that. Look at the numbers on that sucker. Okay, let me get out of here. Let's go back to 1. Oh, I can't. Come on. Okay, look. 95 and 198 and 1. And 230 and 264 and 2. I attack strike twice, so it doesn't. So if you max boost, you only do like 5 hits instead of 8. Interesting. I guess I didn't remember that part. Interesting. Well, maybe that's why they gave it more stats in 2 to make up for that or something. Maybe they thought it was too strong in 1. That is pretty crazy utility, being able to shave 8 shields in one of the numbered games. But then again, that's part of why Ochet is so good late game. So once she finishes her story and gets her second X skill, right? Because then she can shave 8 shield AoE, which is ridiculous. So she kind of takes over. She kind of takes over those breaking duties from the axe, I guess. All I remember is that Ochet was like super important for me in 2 for doing not only the Goldera fight but also the refights. At least the refights that I was able to beat.
I'll do my best.
Oh, that's ouchy. Oh, right. We swapped you two, didn't we? Yeah, you know what? Still do that.
Fierce our foes.
Every dog has its day.
Here I go. What to do?
Dang, Bora has too much health here. He doesn't even know lightning yet. Oh, Cyrus, what are we gonna do with you?
Tempest of ice shall rage. You should have studied harder.
Well, he's got a lot of JP, but he probably needs to spend. It's probably the last one, so he needs to spend 3,000, right? I'm guessing. Tressa's almost there for another skill. Oh, what's up, Pixel? How's it going, dude? We are plowing through stories here. Oh, no, you can get it now. Perfect. Yeah, screw analyze. All right, cool. Very cool. And he gets recipients, too. I don't remember what that does. Let's see. You're going Starseer. You're still going Sorcerer. Are you... I think she's just going for runes. Okay. I don't think you can cross over there. You only... Wow. You're killing it, dude. I don't think I've even done... I don't think I've tried more than one X3 yet. I think the only one that I've even tried is 9S, and that was because of the event. how's the phone then? But that gives us a lot of content to stream whenever we finally get around to doing them, right? Okay, let's keep pushing forward here. We're trying desperately to get through the chapter 3s here today too, and we're only on the second one because we had to do 2 chapter 2s yet today as well. Okay. Oh, you only have arena fights left. Interesting. Oh wow, fun looking enemies here. Holy cow.
What is the logical course of action?
That's a good question. Lightning. Let's try ice because of the snakes, maybe?
A tempest of ice shall
No?
rage.
Okay, well that didn't go well. Rude. Jeez. You guys hitting
I'll do
hard
my
enough?
best. Huh? Malefic star! Pierce our foes!
Victory shall be mine.
We tried wind, light, and dark, and ice. So it's gotta be fire or lightning if they're weak to anything. Let's try fire, I guess. I don't know.
Ignis Ardere.
There we go. Get out. Oh my gosh, they're not out of here either. Please do enough damage. Get them out of here. Okay. Was that one turn?
Got more than you bargained for.
No. Not even. Okay, Tressa can get a go. Good, good. Now, are we just doing runes on Tressa for getting Oh, you know what's interesting actually? Hold on, let me see here. Now, we could technically give her all the best weapons for each of these slots. And we could give her one of the Rune Lord support skills that swaps stats, and then she could do a lot of magic damage with it potentially. But the rest of the team other than her is all magic based damage, so none of them really want runes. So she would literally just be buffing herself to do that. I don't know how much there is in that. That seems like trying a little bit hard. Maybe if we're doing a physical team or something. I don't know if there's actually. I think she would rather have stuff like SP Saver or something, honestly, with that. So let's and I think we said that was, oh wait, that's actually Merchant. She doesn't have to change to learn that, does she? No, she just has to learn this stuff. How did we not learn hired help yet with her? What? I don't know, but let's get that. Okay, so like Hang Tough we can give her. Cyrus is looking for probably Starseer stuff still. She's doing Starseer. He's doing Sorcerer. You're doing Merchant. Okay. So let's put that on here. Oh wait, she's already got that. Whoops. Now I wonder, does that do that in here too? No. So basically. But I mean, she would have to use like basic attacks to take advantage of that anyways, because I don't think Merchant in 1 has any physical attack skills, does it? No. It only has wind. Unlike in 2 where Particio has the bow attack. Yeah, it's probably not actually a good idea to have that equipped. Okay. Fine, keep going. Wait, was there something down here? No. Fine. Uh-oh. Where is that down here, probably?
Let us fight with honor.
Do we know yet on the new
Victory
app how
shall be
long
mine.
it will take before Gen Pool characters get added to the Gen Pool after their release banners? I don't think we do, right? Because I think Niha's the first one. I think, right? Not 100% sure, but maybe.
Ignis Alder.
Yeah, we'll have to see because I'm not sure. All I know is, oh my gosh, chill out. Oh no, I think we actually have to heal him. Have him heal himself, right? Because he could definitely. I don't remember if there's like a fixed percentage that poison damage does, but if it's like, if it's anything like over 10%, he's just dead here.
Let's try this.
Let's see. Oh, yep, he would have been dead. 409. Now, what is that as far as his HP? It's not 20%. Let's see, 120. It's not 15%. Because 15% would have been him around 15%. Or wait. No. Yeah, 15% would have been around 360, 370 maybe. Oh, interesting. Is he any good? I think I basically completely disregarded him. Honestly, because of being paywalled before. Yeah, I'm very curious about the math though. Right? Like it was, what was it, like 409 or something? So like if you did, God, I'm good at getting sidetracked, aren't I? So he's got 2448, whoops, 48 divided by, I think it was 409. It was like, it's like basically 6, right? And so like whatever, it's like a sixth maybe, so it's like 16 or 17% maybe. You've never once used prom. What about his A4? Is his A4 any good? I mean, I guess we could do, yeah, actually do this, and then Tressa can break with wind, right? Or not.
I hope I grow more able.
Or apparently not. Okay, good. Ooh, really good XP. Wow. Yeah, that is right. I would think normally like something like that would probably be like 5 or 10% or something. That is. Oh, screw you, Therian. Screw you, buddy. I'm so glad they did away with those in 2. I think that's like the 2nd or 3rd time I've said that today already. %, fire. Yeah. I mean, if you're using Isla to raise the cap and you don't have other ways that could work there. How are we caught by surprise? Aren't we over leveled? Well, that was just rude. Also rude. Oh, no. Also rude. Can you all not?
Ignis Ardare.
Yeah, get out of here. Get out of her face.
Oh no!
Uh-oh. Oh, she still attacked it. That's great.
Malefic star! Pierce our foes!
Dang, Ophilia. Alright, pop off. We got no bonuses. Well, those were jerk enemies, I guess. Okay, let's see. Save point to the left. Let's come up here. There's got to be... Wow, that's... I remember this chest. This chest is very memorable. Right, with having to go, like, almost out of a cave to get there.
This like gentlemen.
Okay.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, you will.
Huh? Malefic star! Pierce our foes! Ah!
Oh, jeez, he's going down again. Oh, come on.
Let's try this.
Cyrus is so squishy. The freaking War Master, too. He should not be squishy. Let's do... I don't know, let's do fire.
Ignis Ardare.
Oh, maybe we should have done ice. Oh, well. Right, level us up.
The thrill of the fight.
Everybody but him. Okay, next fight, 3 people get a new skill if they're going for 2Ks. Oh man, we're getting further and further behind. We've got like an hour and a half left to get through 2 chapters of the story. I don't think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna have to finish up with Ophilia's chapter 3 tomorrow and then do all the chapter 4s. Oh, we've got another beast here. Ooh, Tressa's music? Let's see, what is this? What's that? Yeah, we've heard this before. Oh, it's a kitty.
Let's do this!
It's headed this way. Oh, what a cute kitty! Drip with, oh no, drip with a lethal poison.
Victory shall be mine.
A Venomtooth Tiger, huh? Why don't you try this, actually? Oh, look at that. I thought it made sense because of Leon.
What is the logical course
Okay.
of action?
Do we want to break here? We don't actually know what it would be weak to. Let's try fire. Good stuff.
I'll
Good
not
stuff.
be defeated. Malefic star! Pierce our foes!
Oh, there we go.
Let's do this!
Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, I don't even know.
Light!
We broke too fast. We don't even have BP. I mean, I guess we could have had her share BP, but whatever. It's fine. Let's just attack
Malefic
it.
star! Pierce our foes!
Now then. Ignis Ardare.
Let's do this!
Oh wait, it only procs from a single hit, right? So she actually doesn't even need to do that. She just needs to hit it. Yeah, look at that. Nice,
What is the
Tressa.
logical course of action?
very simple way of getting a lot of damage. Now he's got the fire dagger and he's got lightning axe. I don't think he has the support skill yet that makes it. Oh, maybe he does. The one that makes him do, that makes you do more damage from hitting a weakness. Let's assume he does. Okay. Dang, so Tressa did like almost as much damage as him. That was pretty good, right? Ooh!
Oh no!
Damn. Let's do that.
Feel the power!
Let's see.
A great inferno to scorch the land.
Oh, dude's gonna go down if he doesn't heal himself. Oh, come on. I wanted to do a spear pokey thing with him here. Well, let's see. Wait. What did we say? It was about 6 times? Yeah, his HP is close enough to Cyrus's that he might not take 400 damage of poison, but he might take like 380 or 90. So I think he has to heal himself. Honestly, if we're gonna do that, just do this.
Use this.
Right, just do that. 399. Yeah. Yeah, basically 400. Basically, yeah. What do? You do ice. We're not fighting ice. All right. I don't think her magic defense is as high as it was yesterday. So I don't think she's gonna do like 900 healing like she did, but maybe.
Let your wounds be healed.
Oh no, her magic defense is higher. That's crazy to heal for that much without using any BP. So we got transfer up. Let's do cure status ailments too. Why is rest so dang good? I love rest. It's also like chakra in like Final Fantasy Tactics. What did it do? Did something with? Did it take people's BP? I didn't see what it said. It was on the screen so little. Let's see. So we want to break next turn, right?
I think not.
What is the logical course of action?
I think not.
I'll do my best.
Really want a magic defense break with her with staff, but let's just do this here. So that means Olberic only has to hit 3 times.
What is the logical course of action?
Right.
A great inferno to scorch the land.
All right, Olberic.
Now then.
Oh, you know what? He should just use magic to guarantee it, right? I was gonna do 1,000 spears, but why not? Why do that when we could just guarantee it here?
Lux Conjurer.
Boom.
I'll do my best.
Or wait, no, she's going first next turn too. What did Tressa use her BP for? Oh, she used it for that, but no, I think it stole. It either stole or deleted our BP. Let me try this and see if it'll work next turn.
Power. Let's do this.
Obviously not this turn, but now actually, I mean, it would add some damage to Ophilia next turn too. Her and Ophilia. And we technically, mathematically, we don't need to rest people yet. Okay, let's go light rune for her and Ophilia here.
My turn now. Prepare yourself.
Oh my gosh, she didn't do it.
Victory shall be mine.
Oh, come on, Ophilia, really?
My blade is on Lux Conjurer.
My turn now.
We need a more reliable way to do a magic defense break, I think. Yeah, hers is axe, I think, right? Oh yeah, good hit, good hit.
What is the logical course of action?
My focus is on
Can you end it?
Inferno to scorch the land.
Attaboy.
You should have studied
War
harder.
Master Cyrus. Oh, good JP. Everybody's over 2K. Olive of Life. Alright, nice. It's nice. This is the spot Balthazar marked on his map.
Wow!
That was loud. It's gorgeous.
Oh?
And what's this? A letter?
Yeah!
Addressed to Mr. Leon. I'll make sure it reaches him. I wonder if she read it. It doesn't look like she did, right? I'll write a letter from Balthazar. Okay, I was gonna say, wait. Oh, there you go. Tressa making us money. Okay, let's see. Should we just get this now? So we have a reliable way to magic defense break. I wish I could remember which type of weapon it was, but we did have another weapon besides the staff. Tressa has that does has a chance to do magic defense break. I think it might have actually been an axe. Let's see here. Magic attack. Physical attack. Here, magic defense, the Inferno Axe. The problem is she needs a better magic weapon than the rune hatchet before she wants to get rid of it. But at that point, then she could take the Inferno Axe. Yeah, I don't know what we want to do here. I mean, it's not going to be that long before we learn whichever other one anyways. Let's see, where are we going next, though? Let's see, Tressa, then Cyrus. Stone Guard. Could be birds, so there could be wind could be useful. Why don't we just learn Apprentice first? Okay, Elemental Aid, can't use that yet. We're almost there for Don't ABP with her. War Master, no, we're using his JP we said for Starseer, just like hers. Okay. I think he needed to learn 2 more skills, so let's just sit on that JP there. Okay, please be voiced.
Mr. Leon.
I followed the map and found this. Hmm?
Huh?
There's no mistaking it. This is the Eldrite. This was also in the chest.
Mm-hmm.
A letter.
Balthazar.
Leon, what's more precious to you than anything in the world?
Most precious?
Mm-hmm.
All my treasures are precious.
Yeah, but surely one more so than the others.
I didn't mean gold or gems, Leon.
Then what did you mean?
Do ye have something so dear to your heart that ye'd risk life and limb for it? When we were lads in that poor town, we thought having riches was all there was to life. But I've been wondering lately if that's the life worth living.
I keep going too far to the side.
And then I wonder what life is worth living. I use me strength to steal from the weak. Just like ye, Leon.
Now they said that they grew up together, but it sure seems like Balthazar was a bit more mature here. He started like contemplating life and what has meaning and stuff for him. Maybe it had been a long time coming, right? Because he said he originally wanted to be a merchant, so maybe he has been thinking about all this stuff like for his entire life after becoming a pirate.
And it took years of looting to realize that none of it meant anything to me. No. Not everything that glitters is gold.
Mm-hmm. Leon's like, what?
After the final race with Balthazar, I couldn't stop thinking about his last words. If I win, you hand over your most precious treasure. But what was my most precious treasure? In the coming days, I kept asking myself the same question. But I never came to an answer. Until one day, I realized I'd obtained nothing.
Surely something you've found.
Just like Balthazar, I no longer had a reason to continue as a pirate.
Yeah, that seems to be common thing that a lot of these support characters share, isn't it?
I lowered my flag. And I dedicated myself to repairing Balthazar's ship. I decided to pursue the dream of my friend in his stead.
Yes, I agree, because there was a lot more darkness overall with the cast stories in 2, right? And then after her story too, like she literally won over her villain, right? Like Dulcinea came around and ended up actually like cheering for her in the end. It was
became the
much
captain
different.
of a merchant ship.
It was much different than like literally all the final villains in both games, right? I think. Well, let's wait here until we're done with this team's chapter 4s too, because I might be not remembering.
I want you to keep that stone, lass.
Some of them or something. It was. Oh, that's why it was so much fun. Remember what I, well, I don't know if everybody that's here right now was there for the replay last year for the anniversary. Let me finish this real quick and then we'll pull up what what I was talking about. Okay, we're gonna keep the sun. Yes, really.
But it
You were
belonged
here
to your
for
friend.
it. Nice.
This letter is all I need. That stone holds no meaning to me.
Are you sure?
Everyone has something precious to them.
There's some music. Yeah, there we go.
Whether it be land, riches, honor, or what have you, there is an abundance of treasure in this world.
Mm-hmm.
But there is only space in one's heart for a single, truly precious treasure.
Yeah.
And I found mine.
I think I've actually already got mine. Do you guys have your like precious treasure? I'm trying to access it here to share. This ring right here. It's I can't remember how many carats. Let's see if I can see on the inside. I think it's like a 14 karat gold with an onyx set in it. It doesn't really matter what it is. It's the significance it holds. This ring, this was my grandpa's ring, and as soon as he passed, on my mom's side, as soon as he passed away, and we were going through the estates, for whatever reason, like as a kid, this left a lasting impression on me, and so I've had this for not quite, but going on 25 years now, and I don't really take it off. I've carried my grandpa with me for like all of my adult life, basically, which has been nice because our family's pretty small, and so yeah, kind of odd, but yeah, it's kind of cool. I don't think any of the other times I've played through this game I've actually thought about what he said and everything with this story, and yeah. Okay, so he built up Balthazar's ship. That's cool. Yeah, and now he's become a merchant, right? He's not a bad guy anymore.
What is your most precious treasure?
Yeah, it's cool. It's nice. It's nice that like it's nice having something of someone's you can carry with you if they meant something to you, right?
It's...
Yeah, she doesn't know yet. Honestly,
I don't know yet.
Tressa's journey, not necessarily her story as a whole, but like her journey over the course of her story, is kind of similar to Agnia's, right? Because they both like learn about themselves as they go. They learn about like what matters the most to them. Which is interesting because like I've said like all these times that Agnia is my favorite character in 2, right? But I don't know that I've ever thought that Tressa is my favorite character in 1, which is interesting thinking about that, about how similar their journeys are. And Agnia's is kind of like that too though, right? Because she learns more about who she is because she learns more about her mom, and she writes a song, right, for that she dances to. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like there's a lot of similarities there. I'm just trying to figure out why I love Agnia so much, but I never loved Tressa as much. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure I have an answer for that. I'm gonna have to think on that more. Maybe I can come back with something tomorrow there. But yeah, that seems a little bit weird to me that
I'll find it someday.
That I don't like Tressa as much as Agnia, because they are very similar, I think, in a lot of ways.
With those keen eyes, I have no doubt you will.
Maybe it's just because of how wholesome she is and her story is. Like, because
But be prepared.
That's definitely...
Your life will never be the same after.
That's definitely one of the things they share in common, right? Like, they're both like, really, really wholesome. Maybe Tressa's wholesomeness...
Farewell, lass.
Maybe Tressa's wholesomeness doesn't stand out as much as Agnia's does, because in 1 we also have Alphen and Ophilia, who are both also very wholesome. And like in 2, I mean, we do have other people that are wholesome, right? Like how Hikari treats his friends and stuff is wholesome. How Casti treats everyone is wholesome. But I feel like Agnia's wholesomeness stands out more in 2 than Tressa's does here for whatever reason. I don't know. Okay, bye Nick and Knack.
Toodaloo!
My most precious treasure. I saw Mr. Leon again.
Which part did you think was childish? I think the start of her story and Tressa's are very similar, right? Like they both want to go out into the world, and they literally just want to go out into the world and experience the world and grow because of having world travels. I mean, I guess with the nature of each of their jobs. Well, no, but Agnia wants to make people happy with her dancing, and Tressa wants to make people happy with her merchanting. I don't know. Oh, for sure. But honestly, that's kind of realistic though, right? Because she came from such a small town, and so I'm sure it was probably really overwhelming when she got to New Dalsta originally. So I think I agree with you about the childish and naive part, but I also think I think the fact that she acted those ways was also kind of realistic, right? Given where she came from. But yeah, TLDR, I think I agree with you. I agree with you about the childish and the naive part for sure. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of that's a great example. That's kind of what I was trying to convey.
I haven't found that treasure in my life yet.
You're so young though, Tressa. You'll find it.
I'll keep searching until I do. It's just a matter of time now.
Yeah, it is, right?
With
She'll
the
figure it
Eldred
out.
in hand, I'm ready for the auction.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure they all knew each other.
Here
Yeah.
I come.
Yeah. No, Tress is getting followed too. What is going on here? Now we've finished 2 chapter 3s. Or wait, no, that was after chapter 2. Right? Wait. Who got followed? No, it was Cyrus that got followed. So Cyrus and Tressa are both being followed now. Okay. I'm gonna save here, and we're gonna go look at something really quick, a video, because we were talking about 2, and we were talking about Dulcinea, right? So I want to come over here. I want to go to the media gallery, and share with anybody who wasn't here for the playthrough last year, because there was how do we, let's see, media type, no, we want video clip. Oh my gosh, did I record the ending scene? No way. There was some fun stuff with, is this where we were dancing? Is this Dulcinea? No, this is the refight. Here we go. 23 seconds. Okay, so this was my experience the second playthrough with Dulcinea. For anybody that wasn't here for this last year, I think this is it. Yeah, here we go.
Do it, Agni. Do it, Agni. Do it, Agni.
Axe of the Lionheart.
Oh, if you have not tried it yet, you have to try it. It was so much fun. I did it for the entire playthrough. Basically, like, we kind of rushed for it. I think she had Arms Master from, like, it was like level, like, high teens or low 20s on. It was the axe skill. Lionheart.
Do it, Agni.
So Dulcinea had the, she had the, look at that. Yeah, no, it was so much fun doing that. So I think Dulcinea had physical defense break, she had the auto crit from Inventor, and then Agnia had physical attack buff. Oh, you had it on Temenos, interesting. Messing around with Agnia is so much fun because of her latent, like, on launch, the only secondary job I used on her was Cleric. And Cleric was incredibly strong because at the start of every fight, you could do 8 turns of defense buffs for everybody, right? Or you could do the shield that makes it so your characters don't take any damage for 1 turn. And that was fun. That was fine. That was how I did the first playthrough with her. And then in the second playthrough, I was like, I've got to try other stuff because I've heard really good things about Inventor Agnia because of her latent, and I tried that for a little while early on. Like, I think I used that until like 15 or something, or 20 on her or something, and then it was just like, well, this works really good with her latent. What else could we do? What else could we do? This is what else. This is what else we could do. Like this was crazy too. Like look at these numbers.
Do it, Agni.
Now the thing is, I guess I must not have actually had the inventor auto crit on, because the first hit. Oh, you know what? No, the skill does more damage on the second hit. So yeah, I think they were both crits, because I think that debuff on the right side there on Dulcinea, I think that's the inventor auto crit debuff, right? I literally just need to play more with Thief. I still have not done a playthrough of 1 or 2 where I actually use Abers. I still haven't used Abers like one time. I was gonna do it this playthrough of 1, and then I just got pulled back in to doing the sorcerer thing with him instead. And wait, was that the first fight, or was this the first fight? But either way, we did it again. We did it in both parts of the fight.
Showtime, Dulcinea, you ready?
Yeah. So we did it again here too. And needless to say, the reactions kind of helped make it too. But yeah, if you haven't tried Armsmaster Ignia yet, you gotta try it at least once. Super fun. Okay, let's see. It's 5:30. If we can get through, what did we say? We have Cyrus now, or wait? Yeah, if we can get through Cyrus in an hour, we've got to be done at the very latest by 7. It's 5:30 now. Let's see if we can get it done in an hour. Hopefully. Okay. This one's pretty short. Okay, perfect. Continue a tale. Alright, Cyrus, Chapter 3. You make your way to Stoneguard after learning that the original copy of the tome you seek might be there, but you can't help but feel that someone's been watching you. Yeah. And look at we're doing War Master Cyrus now too. I kind of dig his sprite, honestly, but I don't know if there's anybody's War Master sprites that I don't actually like. I think I've liked all of them that we've looked at here so far. The story so far. In Quarry Crest, Cyrus used his powers of deduction to get to the bottom of a series of kidnappings perpetrated by the depraved scholar Gideon, who was harvesting the villagers' blood for his dark research. It was in Gideon's sickening laboratory that Cyrus discovered it. A translated copy of From the Far Reaches of Hell. Though the history of the dark arts intrigued him, he could not sit idly by while his peers used knowledge for evil. And so Cyrus came to Stoneguard, where the tome was bound. Would he find answers here, or only more dreadful questions? Stoneguard at last! A sprawling city if ever I saw one. Talk about searching for a needle in a haystack.
Now then.
First, I should review where we stand. Like as not, the translated copy of From the Far Reaches of Hell was produced by a bookmaker in this town. But where to begin my search? Logically speaking, it would make the most sense to begin at the source. Which means head straight for the bindery, of course. Where else? Okay. Thinks he's being followed again.
Very well.
Let the investigation begin. Yep. Everybody's getting followed at this point. Let's see. Yeah, we could rest real quick before we get the banter. No, let's get the banter first.
Take care.
Scholar. You know, I feel it now too. The unmistakable sense of being watched. For my part, the feeling was faint at first and came and went, but it grows stronger with every step we take. Undoubtedly, your instincts are sharper than mine. How did you acquire them, I wonder? I cannot say. It is something I learned on the battlefield. By what means, I do not rightly know. Oh, I was hoping there was some easy trick to it. It is easy enough if you are willing to fight as many battles as I have. I think easy here means something different to you and me. Fair enough. Even a scholar such as yourself cannot know everything there is to know of this world. I mean, if we go by all the battles that they both fought in my CotC account, maybe Cyrus has caught up to him a bit, right? I think for most of us, Cyrus has got a lot more play than Olberic in CotC. Let's see now. Age 34, testimony. I sold a book of my making to Dominique, a translator. His home lies on the east side of town. Okay. Most intriguing. Well now, it would seem I owe this Dominique fellow a visit. I should be able to find him in the workshop just east of here. Alright, let's head east. And we did all our path actioning other than guiding. I don't know. I think we still have, yeah, we still have this crummy ice one. Well, that's even worse. Awaken? Eh. Oh wait, I shot right past where we needed to go. Probably this house right here, right? Oh, this house. Okay. Yeah, you can normally not go in this one.
Excuse me.
Beg your pardon. Is this the residence of...
My apologies.
I don't know who you are, but I am not in the mood for company.
A moment of your time.
If you could just spare a moment, kind sir, there's something I'd like to ask you.
Be gone with you.
I said I wish to see no one. Leave me at once. He seems like a stubborn one. I'll have to find another way. Okay. Pray forgive the intrusion. A good day to you, sir. It might behoove me to find out a bit more about a friend Dominique. Okay, who are we going to inquire for information about Dominique? This person right here sounds like a good place to start. Let's see now. Age 68. Testimony that Dominique went and shut himself off from the world after his only daughter succumbed to sickness 15 years ago. Wow. That sounds like a mighty coincidence here. Age 70. Testimony. Dominique had a translation commission he thought would earn him a fortune. Still ruse the day that he said yes to it. Poor lad. Most intriguing. Jrpgs deep regrets having taken on this job for money. Oh, I didn't catch what it said on the top after the first bit of info. Age 31. Testimony. Sold some medicine to Dominique about 15 years ago, I think. Was in a spot of bother, as I recall, financially speaking, so I gave him a discount. Okay. 15 years ago, he lacked the coin to pay for the medicine his child so desperately needed. And that should do it. I dare say Dominique will be more talkative this time. Alright, let's go try to pay him another visit. It was, right? All the stuff that happens in Cyrus's story was like 15 years ago.
Excuse me.
Beg pardon, Master Dominique. I'm Cyrus, the scholar who called upon you earlier. You again. I already told you I do not want to see you. 15 years ago, who did Dominique lose to sickness? His daughter. I wonder what happens if you answer incorrectly. What task did Dominique take on to pay his debts? Stealing a treasure, hunting a beast. Hunting a beast, translating a book, yeah.
But of course!
Yes, if my reasoning is correct, this is undoubtedly why Dominique has cut off all contact with the outside world. I do not mean to open old wounds, friend, but I have heard that you lost your dear daughter to illness some 15 years ago.
Thusly.
Since then, you have secluded yourself and cut off all contact with the outside world. In order to procure the elixirs that might save your daughter, you needed coin, quickly and in large quantities. And so you accepted an unusual task.
Yes.
To wit, producing a translation of From the Far Reaches of Hell. Who told you this?
Now then.
The book that you translated is now in my possession. Clearly, you are a scholar of great knowledge and wisdom. You took care to omit the most horrific passages, doubtless because you recognized the danger they posed. As an academic, I will not stand idly by as knowledge is used for the purpose of evil. And so I ask you, who commissioned this translation from you? Come inside.
Many thanks.
Thank you, friend. Yeah, I'm sure he considers Cyrus to be a friend at this point, right?
Listen.
But where should I even begin?
In truth.
15 years ago, a man came here to me with a request he said was of dire import. Yeah, right? Strangely, I cannot recall his name. He was a scholar, and from his words, one could tell his mind was as sharp as a blade. But what I remember more than anything were his eyes, which burned blood red with a zeal for knowledge that bordered on obsession.
What in the...
Red eyes. Could it be? No, perish the thought. Red eyes, right?
After that.
They say in recent years he accepted a prestigious position at the Royal Academy in Atlasdam. Yeah. Funny enough, red eyes, right? Okay, just kidding. Don't pay me any mind here.
It couldn't be.
Good gods. Headmaster Yvon?
Yes. Ah, yes.
Ah, yes. It's all coming back to me now. Yvon was his name. Uh-oh.
In truth.
He came to me, a mighty and venerable tome in hand. That tome was From the Far Reaches of Hell. I did not have to think twice.
Is that so?
Knowing full well the danger posed by the forbidden knowledge within?
Yes.
I was not blind to the risk. And yet, what choice did I have? The medicines my daughter required cost a veritable fortune, and I am but a humble scholar. So you followed Yvon's instructions to the letter?
Yes.
Yes, I translated that dreadful tome. All the while fearing for my life what horrors might come to pass if the knowledge fell into the wrong hands.
Bruh.
Yeah, like...
Wait a damn minute, something's wrong here.
In the end, even the rarest of elixirs could not save my poor girl. Looking back, I believe this was divine punishment for my sins. Headmaster Yvon, whatever was the man thinking? You say the book is in your possession. I beg of you, promise me.
Leave it to me.
I will see that it is never again used to bring pain and suffering. You have my word. The pain and guilt you bear is surely beyond my understanding, but I hope this will bring you even a small measure of solace. Rest your heart easy, friend, as best you can.
You have my thanks.
Cyrus, was it?
Come now.
Well, are you going to keep hiding in the shadows, or shall we end this charade? Duh!
Ah.
So you were wise to my presence.
Just so.
I knew I was being followed, yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Our friend from CotC, right? Oh, wait, spoilers. Our friend from Chapter 1. Fancy meeting you outside the academy. You are the headmaster's assistant, miss.
Call me Lucia.
Lucia. Uh-huh.
Greetings.
A pleasure, and why have you followed me here, Miss Lucia?
I apologize.
Forgive me, Professor Olberic. I meant no offense. I overheard that you were investigating the whereabouts of a certain tome. A tome by the name of From the Far Reaches of Hell. Is this correct? And what if it is?
In truth,
What I am about to say, I ask that you keep in the utmost confidence. I have reason to believe Headmaster Yvon is plotting something unsavory involving the selfsame tome.
Why, I'll be...
So the thief who stole the book from the archives was...
yes.
the headmaster himself. Of this I am all but certain. The headmaster's assistant I may be, but first and foremost, I am a scholar in my own right. I will not stand to see my profession's good name sullied by one who would use knowledge in the name of evil. This is why...
Indeed.
You came here seeking my aid.
Correct.
Yes, my intuition as an academic tells me you are a man to be trusted. As you may be aware, Headmaster Yvon hails from Stoneguard himself.
Yes.
I was planning to investigate that very matter after I was done here. The house in which she was born still stands. Yet, there are ominous rumors about the place. I have ascertained its location, but I am hesitant to investigate further on my own. And so I ask Professor Olberic, pray lend me your aid.
I see.
Before I promise anything, I would see the house with my own eyes.
Correct.
I understand completely. You will find it on the north side of town.
Shall we begin?
Very well. Let us pay it a visit straight away. As for whether or not I can cooperate, I will give you my answer there. Is this acceptable?
Thank you.
But of course. Thank you, Professor. I will go on ahead and meet you there. Okay, we got some banter. Let's go Olberic. Try my first thought was Tressa, and then I was like, no. Can I ask you a question, Professor? By all means. What kind of things did you teach back at the palace? Interested in a spot of learning, are we? Then pull up a log and I'll give you a lesson. Huh? History. Let's begin there. Specifically with the founding of the mighty Kingdom of Hornburg. Wait! I never said... And there followed an also in short... He's been talking for an hour now. I'm not sure whether to be annoyed or impressed. Oh my gosh. But the king, Edbart, if you recall, had his own worries, you see. Professor, can I say something? What is it, Tressa? We really need to get back on the road. Guys. Tressa just inadvertently got a whole background detailing of Hornburg. Why from Cyrus when Olberic is right there too. This is where Headmaster Yvon was born and raised. According to the neighbors, it has lain abandoned for some 20 years now.
Is that so?
Ominous, indeed. Well, shall we let ourselves in? What the? Cyrus, god damn it.
Oh! Where? What is this place?
Okay, and now it's voiced. Okay, fair enough.
Ah, Professor Albright. I apologize for this little ruse.
I'd recognize that voice anywhere. So, we meet again, Headmaster Yvon.
When I heard you were looking into from the far reaches of hell, I knew your search would lead you here. And sure enough, you didn't disappoint me. Your mind is every bit as sharp as I thought it was.
You sent Lucia to keep an eye on me.
What a shame, my dear boy. A thirst for knowledge like yours would be such a terrible thing to waste. So, what do you say? Apprentice yourself to me, and I will overlook your little trespasses.
How kind of you. I refuse. I am, shall we say, philosophically opposed to your stance on knowledge.
Yeah.
I believe that knowledge should be shared, not hoarded for one's personal gain.
I thought you'd say as much. Most unfortunate, Cyrus. Most unfortunate. As you know, this is my house, and I don't get many callers these days. A smart man like you knows what this means, yes? When you starve to death here, no one will be the wiser.
If If you think I'll give up without a fight, you don't know me nearly well enough.
What have we here?
Climbing my way out doesn't seem to be an option.
Now then.
How to get myself out of this predicament? Surely there's something that we can use. Well, and we can grab a chest. Oh, we got a bone. Oh, wait and see. Oh, we're waiting and seeing. We're not using the bone. Just wanted to back out of there. So.
Professor?
Professor Albright. That voice, could it be?
Are you okay?
Hold on, Professor, I'll lower a rope. There you go, climb on up. Is that Therese? It's Therese. What on earth is she doing here? Oh, Professor, I'm so glad you're safe. Therese. Did you come all the way from Atlasdam? But why?
Actually,
I knew you were in danger, and so I came to warn you. That's quite enough, young lady. Oh.
Therese.
Uh-oh. I knew Cyrus would come, but you have pluck for a girl your age.
You think you can get away with this?
Yvon, let her go at once. It is clear hostage negotiation never factored into your scholarly pursuits. Mark my words, Cyrus. Stop meddling in my research, or the girl's life is forfeit. Where did he go? Wait! Uh-oh, we're gonna have to go rescue her now. Okay, so it's 6. We have... Oh, is that downstairs, it looks like? Well, we've got to go up in here and look for a treasure first, right? Is that a chest? No. Maybe there isn't any treasure up here. If there's not, why can... Okay.
Flame, protect us!
Nice, huh?
A tempest of ice shall rage! Victory shall be mine! Glacius Claudaire!
Let's do this! The winds of fortune are howling!
Sound.
Time to close up shop!
Wow! Look at that XP, holy smokes. No, wait, why are we saving Tressa's JP? I think because we're in a bit of a hurry here. I think we'll probably just leave the JP to be worried about tomorrow when we have more time, like at the start. Level 40. Wait, this is only a chapter 3, isn't it? Level 40, wow. So his is one of the highest level chapter 3s. Okay, but that actually bodes well for us, because that means we're gonna get a lot of JP and XP here. Probably. What level? Yeah, we're definitely under leveled right now. Oh wait, we're going the right way. Go right first. Oh, hi Emma. I didn't realize you were in here.
I've done my research on you.
Okay, Olberic, be faster. Oh, come on, Olberic, you slowpoke.
A tempest of ice shall rage!
They just don't want us to get bonus money, do they? They really don't.
Glacius Claudaire!
There we go.
With each battle, I grow stronger.
Now this would be a great place to hide a chest. Here, wouldn't it? You can go in between. Oh, that's interesting.
Let us fight with honor. Now then.
Oh wait, no, he went. Okay, good. Okay, so we can actually get money this time.
Here I go! The winds of fortune are howling.
Really, Tressa?
What is the logical course of action?
Oh, ice! Pierce them through!
Thus ends your lesson.
Oh, come on. Grr. Oh, that sucks. Oh, we missed that chest over there on the right. Oh well. We're just gonna have to deal with missing a chest. Oh, I think we're here already. Look at this. I think this is the fight here.
Time to
oh, who are you?
Lesson.
Nice.
Well then.
Researchers, huh?
Malefic star, pierce our foe. Here
Perfect.
I go.
That
No,
sucks.
The nitrous canal.
What is the logical course of action? You should have studied harder. Therese!
Professor?
You just couldn't leave well enough alone, could you? You disappoint me, Cyrus. I took you for a more logical man.
Wait, what's going on here? Started at 7. Uh-oh. We gotta hurry up, actually. What I was wanting to watch tonight is starting now. Not an hour from now. Okay, let's hurry up here.
Headmaster Yvon, what do you intend to do with her?
The girl went poking around in my secrets. I fear she can't be allowed to live. And so I'll finish off teacher and student in one fell swoop.
You'll try. Good luck, buddy.
You'll not lay a hand on my pupil. I'll see to that.
Oh, he's getting pissed. Yeah, get pissed, Cyrus. Let's go.
You seem terribly agitated, Cyrus. It's not good for the humors.
It's one of those blood crystals.
You will taste the power I summoned from the far reaches of hell!
This is a little bit similar to the Scarlet Elixir, and also a little bit similar to the ring transformations, right?
I cannot.
It's almost as if like everything is somehow, some way connected, right? Research follows. All right. All right, you want dark? Let's go dark.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, that was what I said first before the ring stuff. The Scarlet Elixir, yeah. It is, right? It definitely feels that way. It feels very similar to that.
Here's our foes.
Now, what next?
Yep. Yeah, and that's a big part of why all the story and stuff in Cyrus's story is a big part of why when I finally got around to starting the spreadsheet for rating the story chapters in one here, my gut told me that Cyrus was gonna have the highest score, and we'll see. But like this chapter has been pretty darn good, right? Okay, let's see here. Surely there's something in here that will work too. I don't know. Let's just start at the top and go down. Okay, no.
It's my turn now. It's my turn now. Feel the power.
Victory shall be mine.
Yeah, let's go. We'll go next turn.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, they're getting low already.
Malefic star. Here's our foes.
Oh man, come on, get out of our face here. Gosh, they're not gonna go down this turn, are they? Shoot, I was hoping. Oh man, come on, get out of here. Ow, actually.
Prepare yourself. There.
Oh, come on, Ophilia! Her staff is just being terrible.
Yeah. Time for a break.
Olberic needs some help, some healing. He needs some healing bad.
My blade is unbending! Lux Conjurer!
Okay, bye.
What is the logical course of action?
Now the true lesson, a great inferno to scorch the land.
Here I go.
Oh, hey, he's got a new one.
Yeah. Time for a break.
Victory shall be mine.
We have no BP, but we could always give him some.
Lux Conjurer!
But I'm worried, he's got like no shield here. Yeah, like what if Cyrus literally just breaks him here? That seems like it would be terrible, honestly.
Not.
My turn now.
I'm also a little bit worried about doing this. What if it's wind?
No, you will not. I'll not be defeated. Malefic star. Pierce our foes.
Okay, good.
What is the logical course of action?
I think not.
The battle is truly joined. Use this.
Here I go!
Bam. There you go, Olberic. Now you got better, better stats.
Next?
Okay, so we're at 2 now. Now we can finally try to break, I think. Yeah, let's start at the top again. Oh, that worked out wonderfully.
Victory shall be mine. Ignis Ardere.
I'll not be defeated. Malefic Star, pierce our foes.
What to do? Fire. My turn now. Catch me if you can.
Victory shall be mine. I play Ignis Ardere.
My turn now.
Do we have her attack, or do we have her try to defense break for Cyrus?
Here I go!
I think the fact that she went after Olberic means it's probably just better to have her do it.
Malefic Star, pierce our foes.
My focus is...
My turn now. Malefic Star, pierce our foes.
Now then. Ignis Ardere.
What is the logical course of action?
A great inferno to scorch the land.
Here I go. Phew. Time for a break.
Olberic really needed that.
An interesting dilemma.
Oh, perfect.
A great inferno to scorch the land.
Well then.
Victory shall be mine.
Solid damage. Oh, you're going first. Well, Tressa's gonna have to. Oh, there we go. Well, that was that was pretty straightforward. Yeah. Okay, any equipment? No. Okay. Preposterous. I am all powerful. I am eternal. Immortal.
What in the...
Immortal? Lies. They were all lies. Why is this not voice acted though? Lies? Who lied to you? It cannot end like this. It must not. Okay, bye. Professor?
You have my gratitude.
Therese, you saved my life.
Thank goodness.
Oh, Professor, I'm so glad you're... What have I done? A teacher endangering the life of his pupil. But how did you endanger her life? Like, she came here on her own volition. But I can reflect upon my failings another time. For now, I must get you to safety.
Awake, are you?
Oh, and now it's voice acting.
Yes, Professor.
There's literally like no rhyme or reason to which parts of the story are and are not voiced. It's so weird.
I must know what you saw and heard. You'll tell me, yes?
Yes, Professor. One day I heard the headmaster talking to someone in his office. I couldn't make out the other voice, but they were talking about you. They were saying they would see you dead. And so I...
Now we know why she ended up
all
here.
the way here to warn me.
Yes, Professor.
I see. Well, Therese. As your teacher, I must scold you for your most reckless and careless actions.
But...
I understand, Professor.
But one thing is also clear. Were it not for your actions, I would have died in that dark pit. And so, as a man, I owe you a debt of gratitude. Thank you, Therese, from the bottom of my heart. But you must promise me one thing.
What is it, Professor?
In the future, pray consult someone you can trust before embarking on such a dangerous course of action.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I did learn from the best.
I suppose you did, didn't you?
Professor,
I must continue my journey, but I will send letters. Yes, I'll include assignments to keep your mind sharp.
She's like, wait, what?
I look forward to that, Professor.
But I think we've talked enough for the day. You should rest.
Wait, Professor! The headmaster. He said one more thing.
What's this now?
As the music stops.
He said that once you were out of the way, there was a place he would go.
Intriguing. And where might that be, pray tell?
Northwest. I think the one chapter 4 town we haven't been to yet in the playthrough. I can't remember what it's called, but in Hanitz region. I think that's where this chapter 4 is, if I remember right.
I appreciate your concern, but I will go there. I must. In a way, we are not so different, the headmaster and I.
Professor.
That unquenchable thirst for knowledge, bordering almost on obsession. And yet, our philosophies regarding the ultimate purpose of knowledge could not be more different. The headmaster used his position and prestige to hoard knowledge for his own foul ends. As an academic, I cannot forgive this. Knowledge is for one and all.
Oh, we got a kitty. There she is. Hey, Emma. How's it going, kitty? Join us for the end of the stream.
We inherit the knowledge of our ancestors and pass it on to those who follow us. Only then is its true value realized. Headmaster Yvon believed true knowledge should begin and end with him. He was wrong. Always remember this, Therese. Knowledge is a bounty to be shared by all.
Yeah.
A bounty?
The more of us that possess true knowledge, the richer we all become. Those who seek knowledge must never forget this. That is what I believe. And those who would use their knowledge for nefarious ends must be stopped.
Agreed.
So, it would be wrong of me to keep this to myself. The headmaster said he was headed to the town of Duskbarrow.
I see. Thank you, Therese. Do not worry. Your teacher will not make the same mistake twice. When I act, I will exercise due caution.
I can believe you this time?
Highly unlikely.
Please do, my dear girl.
If you say so, then I shall see you when you return.
You have my word. I will arrange for someone to look after you until your strength returns.
Probably just get who is that? Was that Susanna that was here from Honnet's story? Look after her, maybe?
Duskbarrow.
Yes, Duskbarrow.
Whatever did the headmaster seek there? Judging from his transformation to that dreadful beast, the power he obtained was an unholy one indeed.
Mm-hmm. Interesting music choice here.
Is it possible that the tome holds not only the secrets to death, but new forms of life?
Maybe. We'll have to see.
I find it hard to believe that transforming himself into a demon was the headmaster's ultimate goal. After all, did he not say he was betrayed? And the original copy of the tome is still nowhere to be found.
A lot of questions to still be answered.
So many questions remain. But now I know where I can find the answers. On to Duskbarrow, and whatever dark secrets await me there.
Yep. And so Cyrus left Stoneguard behind, having witnessed with his own eyes the nightmarish powers contained within the pages of that baleful tome. But what do Yvon and his cohorts truly seek? Whether he was ready to face them or not, Cyrus would find his answers in Duskbarrow. Okay, Travel Banner, we gotta hear this first. Professor, that monster... You speak of Headmaster Yvon. Yes, he seemed just a normal person, and then... Some monsters are created in laboratories, so it is certainly possible to transform a man into one. There will always be people prepared to use knowledge for vile ends. I never thought knowledge to be so frightening. Yes, but remember that while it can serve evil, it also is the weapon we need to defeat that same evil. You mean it all depends on who uses it? Precisely. That is why, you see, the pursuit of knowledge demands virtue and integrity. Knowledge nobly won can be shared for the benefit of all men. I warrant that if it had been you who'd found that knowledge, you would have known how to use it for good. Such glowing praise. You flatter me, dear lady. Okay, just the one, I guess. Okay. We are going to be stopping here for now. Tomorrow we'll be back and we will finish our last chapter 3 and then do all the chapter 4s. It's I don't know. Maybe we can get through all that in about the same amount of time as we did today, because today we also got through 5 chapters, right? We finished 2 chapter 2s and we did 3 chapter 3s, so we've got the same number tomorrow. So if we can get done in 6.5 hours tomorrow, I think we'll probably be in pretty good shape. But yeah, that's gonna do it for today. Hope everybody enjoyed the storytelling. Tomorrow, before we get started with Ophilia's chapter 3, I think we got to do some spreadsheeting with the 5 chapters that we did today. We got to add those to the list. We got to figure out our scores for those before we can move on while the memories are still fresh. But that's gonna do it for today. Thanks everybody for the company and fun discussions and everything, and hopefully see you tomorrow. Take care, guys. Peace out.